Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Act 3. Are we in Skyrim?
Step closer. I won't bite. Good to see you, stranger. Not many souls pass through these lands anymore.
What happened to you?
A weird night hit, and I ran out of cobweb. Nothing to worry about. I've suffered worse back in the day. I'm Kedron of the Volker tribe, by the way. And you're clearly not from around here. What brings you to our humble homeland? Just don't tell me you're a Camelosian spy. I'll fight you if I have to, but I'd prefer to get my strength back first.
I'm not from Camelot, but I am looking for King Arthur's artifacts.
We've got one of those all right. His famous crown, blasted thing. They say he gave it to our ancestors as a sign of gratitude. I say that's bullshit. The crown was used to command giants, and only Arthur could wear it. By giving it to us, he sent a message. Behave, or I'll return and send the giants to devour you. A warning, not a gift. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But since you're already here, and I need some time to pull myself together, how about doing me a favor? And to answer the question you haven't asked yet, yes, there's something in it for you. Like not being killed by my Dalrita kin the second they see your face.
Sounds like an offer I can't refuse.
Oh, you could, but you wouldn't get far. That much I'm sure of. I need you to find Gerfan and inform him of my situation. I can't complete the task he gave me. He's also the one who can grant you safe passage through our lands. Without it, things might turn bloody real quick.
Where can I find him?
The capital. You can't miss it. It looms over everything, always watching, like an overbearing mother. Used to be the place where all the tribes came together. Now it's quiet. That should tell you something. Head for the sword on the horizon. You'll find your way.
What can you tell me about Gerfan?
Gerfan is the voice of the tribes, chosen long ago, back when his name carried weight and the leaders still listened. They say Mather herself blessed the runes of his fate. Now, he's just an old man, waiting for a moot that may never come. But I'll give him this. He still believes, still tries to gather the tribes. If you ask me, that won't happen again in 100 years. The tribes are too busy tearing each other apart. Those days of sitting together to plan a future, gone. There's no future left. Just snow, ice, and the weirdness. Still, you should meet him.
What's a moot?
A gathering of the Dalrita tribes, called by the voice. Used to happen in times of peace or war, whenever something needed all of us to act. But there hasn't been one in years. Not since the fall of the Gunvalder tribe. Everything's scattered now. Broken.
You and Gerfan, how do you know each other?
From long ago. From back when we still carried the respect of our people. I was a scribe, witness to the choices that shaped the tribes. I was there when tankards slammed in unity, or axes hit the moot table in anger. Gerf trusted me. told me things he'd never share in public. His doubts, his burdens. I remember them all. But things change. You'll meet plenty of Dalrita out here. Decide for yourself what they're worth now.
You sure don't need any help?
I'll be fine. Just make sure Gerfan knows where I am. Don't keep him waiting. Sure, no need to gossip. Though I'll admit, it was nice talking to someone outside the tribes who isn't some screaming Camelotian scum.
Huh. Oh, okay. I guess we can wrap it up this way. The after images, so Merlin was the one who created Saris?
That has been my suspicion from the moment we set foot here. This place hums with magic, but it isn't the weirdness. I only needed proof. I just didn't expect it to come through Merlin's own memories.
You knew the expedition to Homeland was doomed, and yet you ordered the ship for them?
It seems I did, though I can't fully explain why. I'm still not entirely myself, but I can understand it. In wartime, showing mercy to deserters wasn't a luxury I could afford. The war was nearing its end, true, but we still couldn't risk losing a single sword. By letting some sail and sinking the rest, I prevented more from fleeing, and, in a way, proved that I respected my people's choices, no matter the cost.
And what about Merlin? It seems you didn't quite follow your orders.
He did, just in his own way. He had a habit of doing that. I told him to sink the ships, and he did. But he also saved Nimue and the rebels because he wished to. And if that act gave rise to this whole kingdom around us, well, perhaps it turned out for the best, for Saris and its people. Though I wonder what fate awaits them when we need to reclaim the fleet for Avalon. When that time comes, I trust you'll make the right choice.
The people of Tumble and their hunger for knowledge, do you ever imagine something would be like that?
Shell named Hiss never inspired my trust, but to suspect him of plotting the death of his own kind? No. No one could have foreseen that. I know Tumbo followed laws that we, as surface dwellers, could never fully understand. But mass murder in the name of knowledge? I don't think I ever want to understand the mind of that wretched creature. I only hope the people of Tumbo have found peace, and all the knowledge they desired, wherever they now believe themselves to be. Such a terrible loss.
You knew Nimue personally, didn't you?
Yes, since she was a little girl. Merlin took her in after she lost her parents. He told me she had immense potential, even at a very young age. She learned quickly, so Merlin always kept her close. Even when she barely reached my knee, I had the feeling she didn't like me.
Does it bother you that I spared Nimue?
Why would it? I condemned her actions during the war, but I never bore a personal grudge against her. She seems content with her existence and the small realm she commands, although I wonder if your visit has made her feel its fragility. Sparing her is what Merlin would have wanted. My only concern is that the fleet remains sealed, denying us a useful asset.
Well, you're the one who told Merlin to sink it in the first place.
Indeed. And I stand by my decision. It was the right one at the time. But a fleet is a fleet. Having it back might have proven advantageous. There is no point in dwelling on settled matters. Let us move on. We still have much to do.
Why didn't she like you?
I think she blamed me for Merlin's descent into increasingly questionable methods. She idolized him and, like any daughter, wanted him to be without fault. It was easier to blame my influence than face the fact that Merlin had never been who she believed him to be.
You really didn't have any problem with sending her to her death?
What else could I have done? She ignited a rebellion against her king, and in a time of war. Treason remains treason. The sentence would have been the same. I decided against a public execution, not only to keep her from becoming a martyr, but because I would not force my friend to watch me set a blade to the neck of the girl he called his daughter.
Do you still think she was wrong?
Yes. Sailing for the homelands was madness. On that I will not waver. Yet the urge was born from her hatred of Avalon, what it took from her and what it was becoming. She judged that the foundations we were laying were rotten. And after all I have seen, I must admit she may not have been entirely wrong.
Oh, we're in the daytime.
If the curse is broken, then why do I feel the pull?
Until next time.
Yeah, nothing to say to me. Okay. This map is actually basically as big as Saras. I'm really okay with that.
I knew someone like you once. Carried the world the same way.
There's no corpses to eat there. Smuggler's hideout.
Thank you for granting me a chance at redemption.
I really should just charge it up. It has homing on it. What?
I was fading. I was happy fading. You wear his shadow. Is that why I came? You know, I'm glad that they have like the same type of enemy, like corpse eaters and stuff. They changed the model a little bit and just pump up their stats. I'm way more okay with that than just having the same model be stronger. Because at least you know these are different. Increase sneak attack damage. Attack with this weapon have 50% chance of sneak damage as bonus damage. Ooh, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Spell power. For Avalon! For Arthur!
I do kind of want to just explore everything before I head to the main town. You know what? I am going to do that. With my mind made up, let's go. Terrible. They're not considered new anymore because I look at Merlin's outfit. Because Merlin's outfit was an Archdruid outfit.
Boom. Remor's Cave. That's the way out of this. Fireball. Fireball. Man, I really wish that the little glow thing exists here as well. I don't know why they don't retroactively apply it to all the enemies. Ruby shell. Incoming healing. Wreath your weapon in flames, burning every nearby enemies when wielded. Flames get hotter with each consecutive hit done with it. Okay, that's just cool. That's just freaking awesome. Man, they have their own little cave here, minding their own business, and here I am going in here and killing everything. Every single one of them dead. Just committing mass genocide for no absolute reason other than the fact that they're hostile to me or entering their home. Oh, damn, you're alive.
Ah, a visitor. Welcome to my court. There's no need to bow. I hope my loyal subjects did not cause you too much trouble. Now, tell me, what brings you before the king of all remorse?
You can speak?
Oh, of course I can. I'm a man after all. Why wouldn't I have that gift? I feel splendid. I lack for nothing. And the remorse show me exceptional reverence.
Who did this to you?
What do you mean?
Well, your form, the state you're in.
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. Does my regal bearing unsettle you? If so, there's no need to worry, my friend. You're among your own. And truth be told, I'm delighted to speak with someone. Well, someone other than remorse. Tell me, can old Aimless be of any service to you today, dear guest? I share my name with you in strict confidence. Not that the remorse could pronounce it. They don't speak very well. Mostly, they just mutter and grumble to themselves. Still, I'd rather they didn't know what I was called before I became their king.
What did they call you Aimless? Why do they call you Aimless?
Well, before I became the king of all remorse, I hailed from the Dalreather tribes. Gunvalder, to be precise. An undefeated tribe of warriors, deeply bound to nature. I never quite fit in among them. I couldn't summon a familiar. Not a single one answered me. And besides, I never cared much for animals. I didn't understand them. Not like remorse. They may seem uncouth, but their customs were truly fascinating. But with no spiritual companion, always studying remorse, my tribe deemed me lost, aimless, so they cast me out. And that's where the name came from.
If you're the king of all Remors, why have they bound you like this?
Well, I suppose it's a matter of custom. When meaning is not spoken, the sense of certain gestures remains, open to interpretation. I truly don't know what they saw in me that made them choose me for this coronation. But, as the saying goes, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I accepted my role with humility and gratitude. True, I still don't know quite what they expect of me as their king, but it's better than being nameless among hostile Del Rita tribes, believe me. Far better. A nameless became a king. What do you make of that, Chieftain Froda?
Maybe I could do something for you. Tell me, wouldn't you like to return to the seat of your ancestors?
Oh, you threaten me? How outrageous. I know what became of my tribe. No one ever said that the shame of losing one's name is washed away, simply because once people were slaughtered to the last. I couldn't return to the hall of my ancestors without feeling shame, so I choose to remain the king of all remorse, at least for as long as they wish it to be so.
Are you certain it's shame? You did nothing wrong. They exiled you.
Why should I assume my ancestors would be kinder in my own tribe?
Because you died a tragic death, seeking to broaden your tribe's knowledge of the Remors.
So I truly won't manage to convince you that I'm perfectly content. Very well. I won't insult your intelligence any longer. Yes. Ever since the Remors did this to me, and exposed my body to the weirdness, I've been trapped in this strange state of unlife. I see it as penance for my sin against the tribe. But so many years have passed. Perhaps it really is time to learn whether my suffering was not in vain after all. Will you help me?
I shall give you a good death. You won't be aimless anymore.
Thank you for opening my eyes. I ask only one thing. Do not raise your hand against my subjects unless they strike first. It's the least I can do for them. I can step down as their king. I'm ready.
You wear his shadow. Is that why I came?
I am glad to fight by your side, Osborne.
Well, they definitely strike first. Each missing point of health increase max mana. Each missing point of mana increase spell power. Spell power by 15. That's way too complicated for what it is. Increase movement speed when your mana is below. What's my boots currently? Increase parry window and dual wheel. Who cares? What's my boots? Mana cost. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Nothing is gonna be better than that. I am sorry. There's nothing is gonna be better than that. Hands has 20% chance to duplicate all magic projectiles. Increased critical damage. Okay. Wait, what? Hands of the Hollow. And then Frozen Seer's Bindings. When you have more critical health and mana. More health than mana, your critical damage increase. When you have more mana than health, your spell power is increased. That's terrible. Each missing point of mana increases magic critical chance. That's also really bad because my mana is usually at max. That's pants, essentially, right? Okay. Brimshade.
Look, Grail, the alchemist's little lady sent her lapdog.
What the hell's wrong with your voice?
So, dog, speak. Got the gold?
I do. Here you go.
Raylan, check it.
Not much.
Not much. You heard him. We lost 3 of our brothers on this job. You think we could just go back to the village and say they died so we can walk away with a handful of coins?
Double it.
If you don't want to join your fallen comrades, I advise you to back the fuck off.
Raylan, seems the alchemist's lapdog can snarl.
You've got guts, stranger. Take this filth and be gone. Let's hope we never meet again.
What? What?
I shall not waste it.
I'll kill that bear later. I need to go back and turn this quest in. Hey, deal's done. I have the brains you're looking for.
You did it! Wonderful. I don't think I need to hear the details of that meeting. What matters is that it's all behind us now. I'm deeply grateful. Here's a reward for your efforts. I'll soon begin my more extensive research on the brain centers of all 4 subjects. Oh, and one more thing. You've proven yourself trustworthy, so you'll find a few special items in my shop now. Perhaps something will catch your interest?
You need anything else?
You've already done so much. Thank you for that. That said, there's one more thing you could help me with. The Guild has been trying to get in touch with Dolph Jonquier for a while now. He went missing somewhere in the Forlorn Swords. All I know is that he was supposed to be conducting research in the territory of the Sven tribe. We need to make sure he's safe and sound.
Tell me more about him.
He's one of the senior members of the Guild, although I didn't see him much. He spent most of his time working in the field. What's concerning is that he went to the Forlorn Swords alone. He's not familiar with the Dalraita tribes, and the situation in that region is unstable. We just hope nothing bad has happened to him.
I'll do my best to find him.
I appreciate it. Once you find him, ask him to provide a report on his research and bring it back to me. I'll pass it along to the right people. Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious about this. It's standard practice. Every member of the Alchemist Guild is required to submit these reports from time to time.
All right.
Hope you'll find something useful for yourself.
Toxic Dart. Frost Needle. Blazing Orb. Thunderlash. Hi. Bye. That's it. The spells aren't even like new or good or literally anything. That was really bad. I don't want any of this. Max mana, mana regen. Nope. Critical hits restore. Critical damage. Nope. Critical damage by 60. If that's what's critical hit by chance by 60, it would have been the best helmet in the game. Carry window, blocking, bell power, crit chance. Oh, decrease critical chance. Never mind. I was like, that would have been really good. Each enemy within a radius, increase casting speed, melee damage, critical chance increase during combat, taking damage, increase attack speed. Don't need that one. Harpoon. Okay. Light cast, shoot medium poison projectile, and medium burning projectile. Did I not ever get that? How? Oh, okay. Frost needle, toxic dart, blazing orb. How big of a projectile we're talking here? Oh, it's the starting spell, right? Yeah, this is the starting spell. We don't need that. Honestly, we should sell those. Okay, we're gonna put this, this. Okay, fine. We'll keep the sea bites. I kind of want to go here. Just generally make our way over there. Yeah, we'll keep like down instead of going into this area. I think that's fair. Bear. Sorry, bear. You're majestic. Human. Nameless Dalrita. Nameless. Pictish hideout. Huh. This is basically playing a new game. Oh, would this be where the dude the pick that I turned into the the assassins would be. Oh my, I think so. I think so. That's pretty cool, I guess. Oh, that's how you get there. All right. Probably quest related or exactly what I said. I'm gonna go with the fact that it's where that dude is supposed to be. I do see a waypoint or POI there, a POI. We're gonna go to this POI and see what it is. It might be a little bit overpowered now. Just a little. Wait. Which explodes with burning fire after a short delay when there's an enemy nearby. 3,000 damage. The other... Oh my god. Mana regen is a cloak though. Dash. Randomly zap nearby enemy, dealing 10% of your max mana as lightning damage. I want another Thunderstone so I can put Thunderstones in every single armor socket. That would be so hilarious. Just 17 lightning bolts a second, just raining down on an enemy, dealing 10% to 30 damage. I'm guessing that's magic damage as well, which scales off of my spell power. Oh my god. Please, yes.
If the curse is broken, then why do I feel the pull?
I can see why the spell is not that good. Okay, never mind. It's really good. It just has a little bit of an activation delay. Stagfather's Shrine. Okay, save. Cool. To me, it doesn't look like it's critting. which is pretty bad.
We're not alone.
Don't like it. I'd rather just use a regular fireball. It's really cool, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather just use a regular fireball. If I wasn't doing like bows and shit, wow, that was terrible. You know what? Screw the bow. I think we're gonna go with double magic. Like, bows are cool, but magic, bro. Am I just killing bounty targets? Because they all have names.
Have I been called or have I wandered? In the
Wait, we've been in there, right? Yeah, okay.
serving you has always been the greatest honor, my king.
You're from outside, aren't you? Silly question. You don't look like anyone from the tribes. Tell me, do you know anything about One Eye? Where he's stationed now?
Since we're talking, maybe we should introduce ourselves.
Of course. I'm Olwyn of the Spain tribe, though I don't know if they'll let me keep that name after running away like this. But I don't care. My tribe isn't what it used to be. I doubt anyone's still alive anyway.
Can I visit it?
Even under normal circumstances. That would be risky. Our archers would drop you the moment you stepped on our land. I don't know how many are left, but if I were you, I'd go to Gurfhan first. He can give you a pass, so you can visit the tribes without, well, getting shot. So if you value your life, go to the capital first. After that, wander as much as you like.
No. What happens to your tribe?
I don't know if I can talk about it. It's still too raw, you know? Something terrible happened. Truly terrible. Our god, the Lord of the Hunt, he got out of wherever he was being kept. And then he did what gods like him do. He hunted. Faithful or not, it didn't matter. There was so much blood. I'm sorry. I can't talk about it. So, about One Eye.
One Eye is allied with the Horn of the South. He made a deal with the captain.
No way. He actually pulled it off. I heard rumors he wanted to strike a deal with the Southerners, but I never thought he'd manage it. Well, thank you for the information, and see you in better times.
Okay, go to your One Eye. Barrow of the Horn of Shadows? Or Horned in a Shadow? Alrighty then. So the Lord of the Hunt woke. And now he's hunting everything.
Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur. Weak spot damage, weak spot hit deplete 25. That's pretty good, but I lose crit chance. Max health while you're in combat.
Crit sneak restores 5. Resent cutter. Yeah. Damage, health. Crimson Oracle dagger. Increase melee crit chance up to 50% depending on it. Arcane Aegis. Dealing damage to all enemies. Reduce visibility? Why would I want that? What a cool place. Just a random hovel.
Hello there, and sorry I haven't much time for chatter, I'm afraid. I was just about to set off again. I don't like traveling after nightfall. Gods know what slithers in the dark. Weirdness. Now that one's got a cruel appetite. Chews up lives like bread crusts. So best keep moving, right?
Who are you?
Of course. In all this hurry, I forgot my manners. My name is Fillmore. But do not call me a lady. Though, my father would probably prefer it that way. Some knights aren't too fond of having a woman among them.
Maybe your father's just scared of you. For you.
Yes. He's a bit, overprotective. Especially when it comes to the family name and what people say. He never made it to the Round Table himself, so he pinned his hopes on my brothers. One ended up as a bodyguard. The other took priestly vows.
Oh.
That left him bitterly disappointed. And, well, he didn't have much belief left in a daughter. Even if I've come much, much farther than they ever did.
Why do you become a knight?
Why? I suppose I thought it would make me count. People notice a knight. They move aside when you pass. I read that even among the Knights of the Round Table, there were few women. Percival, for example. Oh, what a wonderful life she must have had.
No. Where are you heading?
Forlorn swords. But,
you're here.
If you don't mind, I'd rather keep the purpose of my journey to myself for now. I'd hate to jinx it having come this far already. The road from Burrow to Connacht wasn't easy, and there's still much ahead.
Are you not afraid of the Daurita tribe living there?
Yes. I heard they're not really friendly to outsiders. But I've no intention of getting in anyone's way. I'll keep to the paths that seem long forgotten. Besides, I'm not exactly searching for something most folk would care about anyway.
I'm not stopping you.
Thank you. Safe travels, kind wanderer.
Yeah. So going up this way would lead me into that area. Bear. Bear. And tribe.
I think you lost your way. Turn back and be on your way.
Where am I?
This is the village of the Sven tribe. Whatever you're looking for, you won't find it here.
How do I know what I'm looking for? How do you know what I'm looking for?
Listen, I don't know. I just have orders not to let anyone in. So unless you have real business here, go explore other parts of the swords.
Okay.
I see we understand each other. Safe travels.
We found the tribe. A tribe, at least. What a foggy forest. Ooh. Okay. Was that bees? I killed the queen, though. Goodbye. 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 I'll try to throw them all off the edge. Oh. Hey, I killed you in the depth. You're a flesh tree instead of a barnacle tree.
What's that noise?
I swear I'm gonna turn in so many of those when I am like done. Yeah, I do wish this fireball doesn't knock people away so far. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So I knocked them down there, but their bodies respawn where they died. That's cool. What was that? Both? Buddy? Were you always there? Jesus. Dolph Junker, right? Alma sent me.
That's me. It's true. It's been a while since we last communicated. She must be wondering what's been going on with me. Well, she'll have to forgive me. My current work is far more important than my obligations to the guild. That might sound arrogant, but it's the truth.
What kind?
Kind that could be a breakthrough for humanity's survival on Avalon. Do you really think Camelot can protect Avalon's people from the looming weirdness?
I don't know. but it will certainly be difficult.
Let me tell you this. Camelot cannot protect anyone. Its weakness, corruption, and subservience have doomed it. But the Dariata, they are not inflicted by those flaws. I want to extract the essence of the tribe's nature, the very thing that makes them superior to all other inhabitants of Avalon. I'm certain it holds the key to survival.
What cost are you willing to pay for this formula?
In the face of the looming catastrophe, should I care about cost?
You should.
That's nonsense.
The guild's gonna kill you
Time for
if you go
tallying
too far.
costs is long behind us. Now we must focus on how to become strong enough to survive, not on the weak, who will perish anyway. Will you help me with this?
How?
To create my formula, I need a substance that acts as... well, I won't get into the details. I need the slime of a giant snail. You can find them here in the Forlorn Swords. Of course, you won't get the slime without a fight, but I have a feeling that won't be a problem for you.
All right.
Excellent. The sooner you complete this task, the sooner I can get back to work. Remember, what we're doing here will be remembered in Avalon's history.
Frost Gloss Mucus. Hey, that's what I can turn, give to the little weird thing that follows me around. And it turns into something else. All right. So many deer. So many deer. Flesh tree is dead. Tree. The hell was that? My freaking mini fridge is making weird sounds. Another arcane Aegis? They really want me to use this spell, huh? Ice Weaver. Living ice. Aye, more spell power, please. Arch Druid Glove. Huh. Increase critical mana below increased critical damage. Yeah, that's all terrible. I mean, like the glove. My glove is good if I'm not using magic. Which, I mean, come on. This sword is insane. 600 damage sword, ladies. That's so absurd. It's so bad that I am so unfortunate that I can't use two-handed in one hand. Is there like a passive that lets me do two-handed, one hand? No.
I knew someone like you once. Carried the world the same way.
I didn't even see you there. Abandoned mine. Bottomless? I don't want to go out there yet. Oh, wow. Can you believe there's a stronger fireball? A stronger fireball. Yeah. It's insane. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to keep this right here as the border. I'm going to go explore all of this first. And you know what? We are going to get rid of that. I'm not feeling the bow anymore. Crouching movement speed? That's insane. Too bad mine is way, way better. So get rid of the bow. Put in the wand here. And I kind of want to just make this another. No, let's make it this. Does that work?
I knew someone like you once. Carried the world the same way.
Okay. I guess I didn't go here. Spell power 7%. That's like 14, maybe 16% spell power. 3% crit is way better. Why did I get 3 rings from him? How did he wear 3 rings? Weird. I still think Perilous Orb is so much better. Did they fully charge it? 47%, brother.
You again? I see you've decided to head into the Forlorn Swords yourself. Charming place, isn't it? Just look at that! I am so close!
You said you were close. Close to what?
The Frostgrot shells! They're near! I've heard that some snails leave their nests just to shed their old shells out in the open. So they don't have to leave the past where they live. Very wise, don't you think?
How do you know about their existence?
The first Frostgrot I ever saw was in Camelot. It had been brought there by soldiers from the Forlorn Swords, on orders from the magicians and alchemists of the capital. The whole meaning of its life was reduced to being a specimen. They laughed at it. So slow, so useless, they said. They said the same things my father said about me many times. You're too slow, you're too weak, in his eyes. I heard that the path I chose marked me as useless. In the life they imagined for me, the only role I was ever meant to fulfill was that of a courtly woman.
And you felt that you identify with it?
As strange as it may sound, yes. Every knight, in the end, must choose their heraldry. I wanted mine to be the Frostgrots. But first, I had to get to know them. See them in their natural home. Free and beautiful. And now, I'm so close.
Do you need any help?
Oh no, I think I'll manage. Besides, if you don't mind, I'll be setting off again soon. The Frostgrots won't find themselves after all.
Sure. I won't stop you any longer.
Thank you once again, kind wanderer. Maybe we'll meet again, and I'll be able to tell you more about the Frostgrots.
I hope she doesn't die. That was a treasure hoard and a half. I don't like that. That's it. I guess it only works at in the ocean. Titanium tonic. Terrible. Grotto of First Men.
I remember dying. I was at peace, I think, if only for a moment. You wear his shadow. Is that why I came?
Oh, you mean the Grotto of First Men? Yeah, it's right here. Just along this road. Why is there another teleport point here? Oh, no, that's a different, okay.
fading. I was happily fading.
Immune to magic, huh? Well, not immune to my freaking overpowered sword. Yeah, I think I have to sleep there. You?
I sense the presence of a soul. The veil stirs. I awaken.
Who are you?
I am the observation construct, set here long ago by my creators. Of them, no trace remains, only silence. Yet you bear the soul mark of a creator. Faint, flickering, but there. Shall I speak what I have seen?
How long have you stood here?
Time is not mine to measure. No sun reaches this place. If you seek such knowledge, find the one the creators named Time Construct. Or ask the construct for watching Outlanders. He counts the days, or so it's said.
Yes, tell me everything you can.
You must choose what I shall speak of. My memory holds much, but not all at once. Would you know of the living that pass through this place? Or the signs carved upon stone? Or the bones and the other still organic matter?
I have questions. Tell me about the living.
So be it. Many come. Small lives, clawed and toothsome. They bicker, they fight, they devour. Be wary. None like you have passed this way in many cycles. None who bore such light in the soul.
Stone symbol?
The stone is painted history. The first carved their truths into the walls, signs not bound by the turning of time. I watched as stars marked their days, the gut of the mountain, the giant's eye. The sky bore witness when the primordial fell. The pattern remains for those who know how to follow it, but few now do.
What about stone? I mean, bone.
One rests still, a skull of the first, cradled on a pedestal, delicate, revered. Perhaps the old tales speak true, that the creators sprang from those ancient ones. The signs point that way. But to say more would be beyond my knowing. A greater construct would be needed.
Were you made by the Foredweller?
I do not know this word. I was woken by the hand of creators, or perhaps by their will. That is enough.
That's all I think.
I wake to presence. I rest when the world falls silent. The watch is ended. For now. When another soul walks this ground, I shall wake once more. Take this as a memento of our meeting.
A four-dweller skull? All negative status are 50% stronger on your enemy. All negative attacks are weak on you, but last longer. Get back to Ingram. Okay. What is this? Can I go in here? Grotto of First Men. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, but we're the other way. It isn't even that far of a run back, so we might as well run back and see. Oh, never mind. We're there, okay. Okay. The scariest part there was the white being immune to magic.
Before you ask,
So, you and Walter?
what can I say? The man's eager, in every way imaginable. And his questionable taste in literature aside, as I said, he's no a bad sort. At least he's open to trying new things. Maybe, in time, he'll even learn to enjoy books that don't include phrases like love apples.
He's a Camelution. You don't mind?
He doesn't mind that I'm a Del reader, so why should I be any worse? I'm not my sister. Sure, I'm not overly fond of Camelotians, but that's mostly because they've never been too fond of me. Well, apart from him, it seems. One more thing. I can see you're alright, and I hope I can trust you. We need to talk.
What is it?
I need to ask you for something. It's serious. It might even be a matter of life and death. There's a stone tablet in Lord Devane's manor.
I already got this for you.
A relic. Then don't do it. Before you ask, well...
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Yes? I'm busy, but I'll...
Here's the skull.
Oh! By the piggish wounds. That looks like a four-dweller's skull. I'm not sure. I can't put my finger on it. It looks similar, but far more primitive. Quickly, let's hide it. Who knows how people may react to seeing something like this in the middle of town? Let's not cause trouble for Varel. Tell me, what was it like? What did you see?
I meant a construct that it was called, that's what it called itself. Some kind of four-dweller tool, I think, for science.
That's remarkable. And it still worked after all these years. I've heard of constructs before. I always thought they were just stories told about the four-dwellers, the kind meant to scare kids into behaving. But they were said to activate only in the presence of a four-dweller. So why did it respond to you?
I wish I knew. No idea.
Sure, keep your secrets. I know there's something inside you. I just figured it'd be bad manners to ask directly. Whatever it is, it helped us make the discovery of the century, and I'm grateful for that. So tell me, what else did this construct say?
There were cave paintings, and the construct has a method of deciphering them. It was supposed to be their history.
Cave paintings? With their story? Incredible! Astounding! I'll have to go there myself someday. But now, I can only imagine what they might have looked like. Thank you. Here, take this for your reward and for your efforts for uncovering the artifact. I hope only the most remarkable adventures and discoveries find their way to you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll return to my thoughts.
Okay.
Ah. Yeah.
Well, well, well.
Spare a coin.
We got scalps to turn in. Alright. Oh, you don't say anything anymore.
Excellent. I'll await.
You lost, or what? I'll await. Spare a coin for the hungry.
Okay. Let's go kill this thing in the center. Hopefully it drops an amazing magic spell. Please. I would love new spells. Gunnaval Ancestral Cave. Oh my. A 138 heavy bow. Decrease movement speed multiplier? Never mind. Garbage. Okay. The reason why this spell is not good is because it can't crit. Can't see anything, bro. Okay, random cave with nothing inside, really.
It's crawling with monsters out there, isn't it? I'm hiding here to get my strength back before moving on.
Real?
They call me Runner because I'm a fast runner. If I were still with my tribe, I'd have introduced myself as Shabba. But Skyrim the Skin Taker gave me that name, and I just got used to it.
You were cast out of your tribe?
Not really. My greatest sin was being a Gunvolder who survived. None of the other tribes would take me in. They think my survival goes against everything the Delrita stand for. Can you believe that? As if surviving is beneath the Delrita. Who needs us dead? Only the worms in the ground. So I joined Skyrim the Skin Taker's band. We were like a family, until Skyrim decided there was no place for me in his ranks.
Who's Skyrim?
He's the top dog around here. After I joined him, he called me Runner. Said it was for how fast I run away from a fight. He's one mean son of a bitch. At first, it seemed like we all shared the same idea, uniting the Delrita, even the Nameless ones. But over time, he started losing it. He sees conspiracies everywhere, trusts no one, stuff like that. I think the power got to his head. I've heard it happen sometimes.
Where are you headed?
Out of here. Anywhere. The farther the better. I've got just one last piece of unfinished business keeping me in these lands. But I need a lot more strength before I finish my mission. And all these monsters sure aren't making things any easier.
What mission is that?
I want to get rid of Skyrim the Skin Taker. He shouldn't rule over anyone, and he certainly shouldn't try to unite all the scattered Nameless under his banner. But if he succeeds, the way he is now, he'd have us attacking our own brothers. I've had enough bloodshed. One Eye's off to his war, and word is that Gurfhan wants to call the moot and go to war with Camelot. Or with One Eye for going after Camelot. Either way, it ends with us spilling more of our own blood.
That's quite a reasonable take for a former bandit.
But it's the truth. And I was thinking, if you're willing, we could make a deal. You see, if Skyrim were to be killed by someone outside the Delrita, not only would he die, so would his legend. My Nameless brothers will see the truth. Someone wiser will take his place, and we'll live in peace. Exiled, maybe, but still honorable.
Skyrim the Skin Taker died by my hand some time ago.
Ha! That's what I like to hear. I can finally go back to my people, and nobody will cast me out again. Now, all I need to do is defeat you and bring your head to the camp. Whoever avenges Skyrim takes his place. That's the way of the Nameless Delrita.
I defeated Skyrim. A runt like you doesn't impress me.
Runt! I'll show you, Runt. Come on! Fight me, you worthless wretch!
It's insane how dumb people are, I swear. Just utterly stupid. He's like, oh, I can't possibly defeat Skyrim. Can you go do it for me? Oh my god, you actually killed Skyrim? Now I'm gonna kill you. What? What? I killed the dude that you literally said you can't kill. Why are you... Huh? Are you dumb? Well, don't answer that, because yes, you are. Brain dead, in fact. I will never understand the logic behind that.
I thought I heard it here once. Soft, like a crack in the air before storm. But it slipped away. Again. Did you hear it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's all right. Most don't. The world taught us how to forget before we even knew we should remember. I'm trying to hear the perfect thought. What remains of it, at least. It was the first true thing. We were made from it. We remember only the weight of its absence.
What's the perfect thought?
It wasn't a word, and it wasn't a sound. It was what came before all. Before we knew how to shape clay and burn fields, before we named anything at all. Before all that, there was a thought. Not a rule, not a command. Just the rightness of a thing standing where it should stand. Growing where it should grow.
And why is his thought lost?
I don't think it meant to leave us behind. I think we forgot how to hold it.
How do you know it's real?
Because it's the only thing that ever made sense. Everything else is broken. It's real because nothing else ever fit right after it was gone.
What happens if you find it?
Maybe nothing. Maybe the stones would sit straighter in the ground. Thank you for listening. My clansmen lost patience for me. A while ago. Here, take this. It might prove useful during your travels. Farewell.
Rushed pilgrim thingy. Attribute point, permanency. Mead. I mean, the likelihood of someone jumping in here and checking it out is pretty high. But mead. Lame. Oh, Redmoor's Cave. Another one? Summon Remor Warrior. No way that's good, right? Yeah, it's bad. It's only 60 mana. Well, mine is like what? These guys are 80 mana. So that's how you know it's better, by the way. Okay. Pretty cool cave. Just a random cave that you can get the Remor summons. Yeah, the little fish is better because it shoots. It has a range attack and it has a melee attack. Wretched hideout? Oh. Oh yeah, this right here is a fake wall. Okay, so we're gonna come back here with a quest eventually. Okay. Yeah, I have not gone down here, and it looks like a dead end anyways. Actually, if it looks like a dead end anyways, we should just go down there. And then we'll... No, we'll go into the town first.
A non-Rita wandering through these frigid lands. It takes courage, or perhaps folly, to traverse the forlorn swords alone. Sit, if it pleases you. A warm flame is rare here. The farther north you go, the less life you'll find. Nothing but snow, mountains, and the Dalrita, mourning days long gone.
Who are you?
I am Vati. Little else of me is worth knowing. Yet, you asked as though you seek some greater tale. Not in my case, stranger. I'm just an old man, exiled from a tribe long ago. You, however, seem sharp, strong, and you're not from here. That much is clear. Now, it's you I'm curious about. So tell me, what brings you to the Forlorn Swords?
I seek the artifacts of King Arthur.
Well, I'll be. I haven't heard a tale like that in years. And what do you need those cursed trinkets for?
They're a key to my mission.
A mission, you say? And it must be damn important. I'm afraid, however, that in this ruined village, you won't find what you're looking for. But I know someone who might be able to help. Gerfan. That old codger might finally prove useful to someone for a change.
What happened in this village?
Camelot. They butchered almost everyone from the Gunvaldir tribe. Old Frode, Gunvaldir chief, knew the Camelosians were coming. He called for aid, but no one answered his plea. What a disgrace. And so, divided we fall. Now, his firstborn wages his own war in the south. The Dalrita dare not speak his name aloud. They call him One-Eye now. The last I heard, his people had taken the temple of the All-Mother.
Why did Camelot attack the Gundevall tribe?
Among the Dalrita, there were rumors that their giants had begun to stir. Hard to say how much truth there is to it. Look for yourself. Still sleeping like the dead. Camelot may have feared it, though. A wakened giant would have been just another burden on their already troubled heads. And royalist heads seem far less suited to carrying burdens. That's how I see it.
Can you tell me more about the battle that took place here?
Here? No. What happened here was a slaughter. The battle itself was fought in the fortress, but I wouldn't advise going there. Folks lose their wits there. For as long as I recall, restless Dalrita lingered within its walls, kinless or destined to leave heirs that would not remember their ancestors. But then the Gunvaldir decided to look after them. They claimed the fortress for themselves. No one objected.
What do you mean by Gundevall decided to look after those souls?
Gunvaldirs had close ties to the spirits of their ancestors. They took in those forgotten as their own, forging a bond with them. In return, the spirits granted them strength, sometimes even coming to their aid. Frode and his people thought moving the battle within the fortress walls would give them advantage. Well, they all died, so that tells you how it turned out.
Other tribes didn't want the fortress for themselves?
The only tribe living close enough were the Ulfar, but trust me, most would rather raise a toast to their ancestors than meddle with their spirits. Let the dead remain dead, as they say.
You mentioned One-Eye. He's not dead. Can you tell me more about the other tribe?
I was once a scribe, and true to my calling. I live in the past, stranger.
I think the triggers for...
I won't tell you anything of value. Just
One-Eye is kind of
old
broken.
Tales and bygone days. I have little contact with the tribes these times. The words of an exiled Darita carry little weight, same as his name. You'd be better off discovering things for yourself, believe me. It will be a far greater lesson than anything I could ever tell you.
You mentioned One Eye. He's dead?
So, at last, may the earth rest lightly upon him, and may he find peace alongside his ancestors.
I don't know why the game is...
It just had to end
Whatever.
this way.
Doesn't matter. Don't care, just sell it all. Sell that. We'll keep that one. Actually, fuck it. Sell all the bows. We're not going to keep any bows. Fine, we'll keep that. I need to find an upgrade station so I can upgrade more stuff. Sell all. Sell all. Don't care for that. Ooh, that's fun though. Incoming healing, max stamina. Favorite that. Sell the rest. Honestly, I don't need any of this. But sell that. Hey, you are now the richest man ever. Full giant by the way. Royal Edict. I mean, there was a animation to pray. I only prayed twice. Wait, the helm controls the giant. What if I go get the helm and then come back here and pray? Ooh, what would happen? Would I gain a giant under my command? I doubt it, but that would be cool. Freaking bandit, bro. Okay, then I just need to go straight down to here. As there's really nothing to do in the village. Well. Yeah, that's creepy.
Mercy, stranger. I beg ye, have mercy on this broken old creature.
Sorry. What are you?
An accursed fool. I once reached for knowledge not meant for me, and I paid for it with my own ruin. This is my shame, my everlasting dishonour, meant to torment me long after the stars above Avalon have all faded out. But no more, I beg ye, no more. Free me. I do not deserve to endure this fate.
This place was crawling with people when I came here. Nobody help you?
Help? Even a nameless is more of a dull reader than I am now. They look at me and see that one can be brought even lower than them. So they avert their eyes, fearing that even seeing me might draw misfortune upon themselves.
Knowledge not meant for you? What do you mean?
The Gunvalder guard their secrets jealously. I made a mistake by desiring them. I thought I had earned that right. I gave them a son, and that son gave them another. And they were always Gunvalder, never Thoid. I would not dare poison them with my Thoidness under the eye of their giant. But in the end, I was nothing more than an outsider.
Can I help you in any way?
May mother bless you, stranger. I should have known it would take an outsider for someone to take an interest in my fate. The Gunvalder have taken from me what made me myself. They locked it away in the homes that once belonged to me and my family, forever out of my reach. If you could gather it all and bring it to me, I would be free of this curse.
How do I get into the houses?
The key, it hangs around my neck. They put it there so that what I crave would always be out of reach. Take it, take it. May it be one less burden I carry.
I'll bring you your things.
Thank you, thank you. I will forever be indebted to you, kindest of strangers.
I should really get a torch in there. Yeah, literally cannot see anything.
Have you come to...
Did you witness the Gundervall massacre?
I heard the screams and smelled the ash. Some of the blood even seeped beneath my feet. I wonder where their spirits have wandered, now that there is no one left to keep them company. It is my... What is it? Do not return.
I'm so confused. If it's not during the day, it has to be at night. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, at least now I know what to look for. Get the loading time's getting a little bit obnoxious. Why do you think Camelot attacked the Gundevall tribe?
I can only assume that Camelot is no longer what I once built it to be. If it were up to me, the old agreements would still be honored. But if they went through with such an attack, then they must have had a reason. I suspect it was the need to secure resources in case the weirdness thickens. All signs point to that. The men here in Kuanacht, the assault on the Gunvalda, and we don't yet know what else they've done. Don't ask if I would have done the same. We cannot truly know what the situation in Camelot is like now.
About the grotto of the first men. Have you ever encountered a construct before?
Never. Until now. Seeing it through your eyes. A truly fascinating phenomenon. It only proves how little we understood about the Foredwellers. Sadly, our encounters with them were limited to the battlefield. We knew they created helpers for themselves, but their use appeared strictly military. We saw creatures that dragged the bodies of fallen Foredwellers off the battlefield, like great hands retrieving their dead, or living beacons that revealed the location of our camps. But this construct seems even older. It must have been created before we ever arrived, back when they could explore their lands in peace. Lands we had to wrest from them, just to survive.
Do you ever suspect that anyone came to Avalon before the Foredwellers?
We had no time for such speculation. As you know, survival in this hostile land was all that mattered to us. But now, with the construct's claim that they might have been the fathers of the Foredwellers, it does give one pause. Who knows? Perhaps humans, too, might one day learn to coexist with the weirdness. But first, we must give them the time, so they may have a chance to find out.
7 points. Damn. 0. Mm. I mean, we are literally out of damage base things. Art?
Have you come to It is what is it,
You haven't told me everything, have you? You've done something far worse than simply desired knowledge.
Everything I have done came from the desire for knowledge. That's the foundation, the bones of this world. We Thoid know that. We weave the material of dreams and reality. The Gunvalder, with their animal companions, had something different, yet similar. I need to learn where it came from.
You wanted to learn it, not... You wanted to learn it, not needed? What?
A want turns into a need so easily. Then it becomes inevitable. Surely you felt that? At least once in your life. The process is very human after all.
No, I don't recall I have.
Then you may be an even stranger creature than I am now.
And to learn you used your family.
There was no other way. Should I have kidnapped stray Gunvalder? Kept them in chains somewhere just so I could understand? Would that have made me less of a monster? Or more? My family was mine, and yet in some way, I still remained an outsider to them. So I dismantled their secrets little by little, until they ran dry.
Do you at least learn what you wanted to?
No. My failure is my true punishment. All those sacrifices. All that effort. My wife, my son, his family. They never came back as they were meant to, as the Gunvalder believe. And I never discovered how to force them to do so.
Some secrets are not meant for us to be discovered. Understanding strips them of meaning, as though they've never existed in the first place.
You're saying I tried to make Gunvalder's secrets mundane. And mundane they became. A mystery became mere craft. And so my wife could never join our son in spirit, because I erased it with my banal curiosity. Oh, what a fool I have been. What a fool.
Do you still think you deserve mercy?
I don't know what I deserve. I only know what I wish. Please, grant me an honourable death, so I may face my family's spirits, so I may grovel before them like a worm, and let them decide my eternal fate.
Very well. Even you should be allowed to move on.
Thank you, kind stranger. Thank you. Let us fight, stranger, and lift a little misery from this already forsaken world.
Let's try. Every burning enemy increase spell power. Meh. Okay. So what I want to do is go into here. Was this the fortress that he told me not to go into? Pretty easy.
magic crit chance by 10%. If I'm only using magic, this would be pretty okay. But I'm not. I use melee as well. I'm a spell sword. The best spell sword in the land. I see. I'm glad there are enemies with weird or webs during daytime. Because I don't like playing at night. It's really dark. I can't see anything. Thunderball. Wronghold. Rhyme bow. Severing ray. Oh, a light bow with 90 damage. Damn. Pretty good. Pretty good. You know what's better? We just got a ray. What does that mean? Ooh. Oh, baby. You know it. I know it. It's amazing. Finally got a new spell. I'm so happy. It's not as good as Fireball. Nothing will be ever as good as Fireball, but at least it's new. Okay, what does this do?
Charge a piercing beam, starting at 25% of damage and gaining to full damage. Oh. Okay. Not gonna lie. It's pretty fun. Where's your sword? Your birthday hat.
Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur.
Oh, and it's fast. Honestly, might be the best part. Oh, look how fast that is. Okay. Yeah, way faster than Fireball. Okay. Okay, good. My arm isn't going crazy anymore. Save. I mean, I can't pick up that spear. Save again.
You reek of his cowardice. You've met my son, the traitor. Son of serpent, not a wolf.
Your son? Who are you talking about?
He called himself a son of Gunvalder, but he left us to die. By abandoning his tribe, he abandoned his true name, One Eye.
Oh.
They call him One eye now. My son. A traitor. Raised by myself. Curse me.
One Eye is your son?
A painful truth. Son a traitor. If anyone ever speaks the name Frode aloud, this is what they'll remember. The father of a traitor and a coward. What a disgrace.
Why tell me this?
Truth deserves to be known, even if it is born in pain. The dead do not forget. The Gunvalder do not forget. Tell me, do you fight with honor, or will you flee as he did?
I'll fight.
Then let this ruin bear witness one last time.
Serving you has always been the greatest honor, my king.
Nice. I think I know where that supply is. And, I believe I already looted it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we'll go here, and then we'll go to the edge of the bridge here, and then we'll head back on over to this side and see where it is. We'll probably go up here first, too. This laser is definitely 100% weaker than the fireball, but oh, I don't think I've been here, have I? But I like the laser. It's instantaneous, and more importantly, you can spam out like 2 or 3 of them before you cast even one fireball. So just in terms of speed, it's better. Oh. I wonder why nothing is stealing anymore. Sylvius.
Stop. Don't come any closer. Are you alive? Or a ghost?
I'm here. Do you often see people who aren't?
I don't know. Haven't seen anyone in a long time. Last friend of mine left this cave, what, 5 years ago? Could be more. Hard to tell the time in here. But there,
It's just endless damn autumn. But yeah, it's been a while. So maybe I've started to lose it. Thought I'd ask. Politely. Name's Sylvius. I've lived here many years now.
Are you Dalriata?
What? Gods, no. I'm hiding from Del Riata. And since the war's still on, and you don't look like a Riata, I say, welcome. We can hide together. It's safe, more or less. You get used to the dark. At dusk, before the weirdness creeps in, I go out to, well, I hunt.
What war?
The war with Del Riata started with the Gunvilder lot. But I heard Galahad say he'd bring in reinforcements and push on. And the Del Riata, I used to think they were savages. But even though they do fight like wild beasts, they're just people like you and me. And I'm done helping with this. That's why I'm hiding.
How long have you been here?
Well, since Camelot crushed the Gunvilder. Don't know how long exactly, long enough. A few lads and I never got the retreat order. They left without us. We had no choice. We had to hide, had to survive. I made it because I was stubborn. The others, they gave up, walked out, never came back. That's how I know the war is still going. And nothing will drag me out of this cave.
Why did Camelot attack Gundeval?
I wondered about that too. When the order came, the Del Riata aren't the friendliest neighbors, sure, but they've never done anything to us. And they had a deal with King Arthur. They could rule their lands their way. So why the bloodshed? I thought, and finally it hit me. When you don't know what it's about gold. Or something else worth taking.
Yep.
So I figure those fine knights of the Round Table made a deal to bleed the Del Riata dry and keep the loot for themselves. Because it's miserable back in Camelot. The city's nothing like the capital from the old stories. It's a stinking gutter. No wonder they're after coin.
But the war is long over. Camelot pulled out. They never came back.
What? No, that can't be. I hear battle sounds every day. They're so loud. Feels like the war's going on just over the hill. But the weirdness comes at night. And what happened to Gunvilder Keep? That was a massacre. Maybe it is the weirdness. I've heard it can bring your worst fears to life. Thought that was just stories for kids. I don't know what to think anymore.
Maybe your comrade just went home.
Who knows? They left me, just left. I've been alone ever since. Alone in this awful place. Too scared to walk more than a few steps from the cave. So many years. And now what? What am I even supposed to do? If I go back home, they'll think I'm a spy. They'll hang me before I say a word. But if I stay, I'll die here, alone. When you leave, I might never speak to anyone again. I'll just rot here in this dark, cold cave.
Take this Thude armor. The Dalriata would think that you're one of them. You'll reach the gate safely.
I don't even know how to thank you. Because of you, I've actually got a chance. Thank you for showing up. You can use my little cave anytime. I won't need it anymore. And it's still a good shelter. Would be ashamed to waste it. Before we part ways, I'll give you the location of a stash, left behind by our old legate, one of Galahad's close men. His treasures weren't any use to me, not in the state I've been living in, and I don't have the strength to carry any of it now, so I'm passing it on to you. for talking with me. It really helped. Thank you.
Oh. I like that. Just a random side quest. I think I've gotten that one for sure. Oh, the cave was above me. Laser. Yeah, I think I gotten this already. Maybe it all respawned. That'd be pretty funny. Oh. That one, huh? I see how it is. Let's go down here and then up. Okay. Save. Oh my god, the laser can headshot. That's right. That makes it better than the fireball.
Keep your wits about you.
And the knockback isn't like amazing, which is good, by the way. So that the bodies don't fling themselves off the face of the world. Okay, I'll go there in a bit.
Who goes there?
I failed once. I will not fail again.
Nameless curse. How dare you with no honor? No. Well, that sucks.
It's like $1,000 right there. Lost forever. Because I ain't going down there. Oh. Upgrade. What do we want? Right here. Am I ever going to use two-handed again? Probably not. This is 10. This is 10. This is 10. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 10. This is 5. But upgrading this only gives me stamina regen. Oh, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. The only thing we're upgrading now is this thing, because it's the best way to get damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even have enough to upgrade. It's 80,000. Oh my god, that's so expensive. So getting this to 25 would be times 2 spell power multiplier. Oh god, that'd be insane. Okay. Yeah, any other upgrade is not ever going to be as strong as that multiplier. So attach relic. Oh, consecutive hit done with it. That's unfortunate. Fine. Just put that on there. Damn it. Alright, fine. We'll do that because I think it's funny to zap people periodically. And I want to see how much damage this zap does. Ah! Okay, now imagine an entire armor set. Build.
Your trust humbles me, my king.
This is mine.
We're sneaking, and that. And goodbye. Yeah, that is sneak damage, headshot damage, and critical damage multiplier. It's insane. Yeah, I think this might be better than Fireball because you can spam it out so easily. Too bad it's not homing. Scumrot? I'm so sad that there's nothing special up here. No special bow, nothing. Lame. Super duper lame. Okay, I can go across this bridge. Sneaky, sneaky boy. We're sneaking. Seat of the Elders. I'm really hoping I don't... Yilden the Awakened? Bandits? Why am I not taking the Yilden's head? Are they not? I mean... Oh. Oh. Okay. When I drop down and go do that thing, I guess later. I mean, if these guys were important, they wouldn't have attacked me. Because that's just certain death. Oh boy. This doesn't sound... This is not looking good. It's not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. it's looking more and more like I'm not supposed to be here yet, and killing them might have broken a few things. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, when I go into Gunval, he's gonna be like, I need you to go and talk to these people to unite them under my banner so that I can, like, you know, attack Camelot. And I'm like, they're all dead. Oh. You should really tell them not to attack people when, you know, they see them. Because I would just kill them. Who just goes around killing people or shooting people for no reason? Elevator pass. Does going through here get me to the other side without having to take the bridge or the elevator? Is that what that is? Because that'd be pretty cool. Again, I really wish that there's magic light. We're going down. The unstoppable. Very cool. Okay, well, before I go to the elevator, I'm gonna head along this pass all the way back here. Maybe up until here too, because I definitely have not gone there. And then back through this here and then reconnect. Oops.
Wash away my sins.
What is this? I have 77%. I should be critting every other hit, at the very least. I did see something glowing.
Did I ask to return? Or did someone else need me?
I made you. Sorry, but you're here to serve me forever.
Hello, traveler. Could you maybe help me out? I am not this man, and he is not me, you see. But we were forced to walk the same road, despite our differences. And we seem a bit lost.
What?
Once, he had a name. Once, I had a death. Now we have neither, but we're looking for the same thing.
What are you looking for?
My grave. If we find it, maybe the world will remember how to set us apart again.
What happened to you?
I was meant to sleep under stone and soil, but the crack in the worlds caught me and dragged me back into warm flesh. The man you see never asked for this. I, too, never asked for this. We can feel that you are fearless, and you're on a journey anyway. Would you help us out? Find where I was laid and tell us. Perhaps then we can both go where we belong.
Any direction?
All I know is I am not of this soil, yet this soil is where I decided to lay. I didn't belong here, and yet this is where I found myself, and my purpose. I know this isn't much to go on. Farewell.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna, like, assume it's not on this side, it's on this side. So yeah, we're just going to keep going backwards. And if I can't find it, there's always the internet. Whoa, that was a crit. Oh no, I couldn't go there? Oh, is that cliff face? Oh no, okay. What the hell? Another one?
Help with magic. I need more, please. They're inside. My fellow companions. They're waiting. I need to open the entrance. Feed me. Pour the magic into me. Feed me with the glow. All you have. I beg you. They're waiting for the passage to open. I don't want them to wait. Feed me. Toast with magic. I need more.
I mean, he wanted magic. I gave him magic. Though I think pouring a mana potion on him would have been better, but who knows? Who knows what he wants? That's how you get back. Pretty obvious. Oh. Thunderstone. New spell. Improved retaliatory reliability of your attack, helping you deal stronger blows more. Attack heavily burns. Hailstorm. Shoot large chilling projectiles. Oh. It's all the way down here. God, it's terrible. Okay, we'll try it. Oh, but it chills. Right. The Frostbound Consort. Okay, so it freezes people like almost instantaneously. And then they take significantly more damage from attacks. Arrow bend. Does the arrow bend to hit the target? Oh dear God. We almost died. Chill enemies that attack you with melee. Increase damage of enemies chilled. Using this bow does not cost stamina. Failing to hit the target will result in maximum overextension. That's terrible. Because bows are not good in this game. I'm sorry. Critical hit have 10% chance to instant freeze. Oh, it's a two-handed weapon. Okay. Chill. Damage. Chill. Okay. No need for any of that. +5. Yeah, this axe is still better. +5. I am never gonna do two-handed. I'm sorry. It's just not gonna happen. Because one-handed is just so good. Because I can socket this blocking thing right here, which increases my melee damage by 400%. So no two-handed weapon is ever going to be as good as this one-handed sword. Sorry. This is not happening. Right? Like, if you look at this one-handed sword, it is 765. So if I switch over to this, which means I'm not selecting that anymore, my two-handed, well, it's not 700. Where's two-handed? Okay, how about, do you see bite? Okay. 500 and 400. It's not even 700. Right? So, again, if I select this, it's 700 damage, this sword. It's insane. Melee is so good. Well, I got the hailstone spell from it, which shoots large chunks of ice, which freezes people really quickly. And I think frozen people take like 500% more damage or some shit. That's a random number I throw out. Don't quote me on that. Okay, so what we want to do here is go down this way, because we want to get that right there. There's one of the tombs. Tomb of Sir Galahad. All right. Remember, when we get the helmet, we need to go do the tombs immediately. Because if we progress the story any more in that, I think we're just gonna lock ourselves out of a lot of things. Oh, we can actually go up there? I'm sorry, I did not expect that. So his grave's not on the side of this cliff.
Granting me a chance of redemption.
Yeah, that was headshot damage. Will a polar bear freeze? A polar bear would just die. I think my damage is so high that the freezing effect is just not as good. I know. Crazy, right? My damage is too high that the freezing effect is just not good. Oh wait, can we just teleport there? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we can. And whatever magic that wave is, awesome. I'm just happy to use new spell. Even though it's not as good. Yeah. You killed them all. I was gonna do that.
It's all lost. It's all lost. I am so sorry.
What happened here?
I don't know what I thought. At first, the Frostgrots were curious. They started crawling toward me. And then there were flashes. Sparks. They wanted to kill me. I didn't want to. I had to defend myself. It's all gone. Everything is gone. If there is no world where beautiful things don't end in violence, then what's the point? But so be it. If this is what everything comes down to, then I'll die fighting. Draw your blade!
Bertalac? He was just here. I know he was.
Okay. You really people really should stop doing that. Like, people really should stop doing that. No one that has ever challenged me to a fight has ended
alive. Spell power, crit damage, max mana. This would have been really good, except mine is way better. Attacks regenerate 10% damage as stamina. Killing enemy increases max stamina by 5 up to 100. The empty house. Left behind. We got 4 points. Well, at least we got stuff. I wonder what feeding it to our little buddy does. I also need to restart this game. The loading time is starting to take a little bit too long. Hey, buddy, come. I need you to like get out here. Okay, or not. I want a teleport point there. Hey, bud. Feeding time. Let enemies be frightened by your might. Oh. Terrible. I wish spells that are projectiles like this travels further, you know? Searing Cinder. Ooh. Is that the better fireball? Buff duration, poison, a large burning projectile. Yeah, Scorching Blaze is 12. Searing Cinder is 15. So this is supposed to be better. I'm gonna see how big a projectile this is. Oh my god. That is so bad.
This is my lucky day.
That is so bad.
You're no match for our battle.
I had such high hopes.
Have I been called or have I wandered?
Oh. The fireball just better. This is why I'm sad. The fireball is just better. It does so much more damage. That's not even a big explosion. Like, you fully charge it, sure. It didn't even hit. Oh my god. Why? This sucks. It does less damage than this, and way less damage than Scorching Blaze. Oh man. Like, I was hoping Fireball is that like slow spell that does massive damage, and it is just, but that's not it. Shoot a massive burning ball of fire that does damage in a small area. Huh? A massive burning ball of fire that does damage in a small area. That is just sad. At least, you know, at least the ice freezes people and the water wets people. Inflicts 2% of max health as damage every second. Slow frozen does 100 increased damage. Increases chill buildup. Frozen consumes status, increasing his damage multiplier. Lightning damage consumes status, removes stamina. Chilled, slow down. Okay. 7 spirituality. I'm just gonna keep using ice. I restarted the game. What the? Like, at least the ice goes straight out and the fireball for some reason lobs. It has to be the wars. Oh dear. Where am I going? Ooh. Cold Reach. It's probably in there. Give me a good spell, please.
Excellent. At last, I can move forward with my research. Here's your payment. Though, of course, the greatest reward is knowing you've contributed to a breakthrough that could change Avalon. Speaking of which, would you like to contribute? A little bit more?
Sure.
You've proven yourself capable and resilient, which makes you an ideal candidate for something far more valuable than mere coin. The snail slime you brought me needs to be tested in conjunction with my formula, a distillation of Dalriata essence I've been perfecting. Simply stand against that wall there. One small injection, and you could become stronger, faster, maybe even resistant to the weirdness itself. Others might balk at such an opportunity, but I suspect you possess the vision to recognize greatness when it's offered. Now, shall we proceed with making history?
Sure.
Finally, someone who understands the gravity of our situation and the necessity of my work. The injection will only take a moment. Any discomfort will be temporary, I assure you. A small price for the transformation that awaits. The Dalriata's strength flows through this formula. Soon it will flow through you as well. Hold still now. Ah, you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity, you understand. When their blood flowed through their veins, it served no greater purpose. But here in my laboratory, it gained meaning. I gave it purpose. They died because, despite their physical strength, they were fundamentally weak. That same weakness afflicts all humans on Avalon, and soon the weirdness will claim them all. Can't you see the nobility in what I'm doing? I'm transforming humanity into something that can endure, making us all stronger. The Dalriata's physical superiority is only the beginning. What I'm looking for is something transcendent, beyond human, beyond the limitations of flesh. And your blood might be exactly what I need. You're more resilient than the others. You might be the final catalyst for my formula. When the weirdness comes, and it will come, mark my words, only those transformed
What a
by
villain
my
monologue,
formula will
dude.
survive. The weak will perish, and the strong will live. You may think it's cruel. It's not. It's the fundamental law of nature. And when I complete the formula, we will ascend nature. We will become as gods. Each vial I will create. They will contain not just blood, but distilled purity. The essence of what humanity was meant to be. The Dalriata are merely the beginning. Their tribal minds still remember what civilization has forgotten, the sacred violence of creation. The weak masses with their petty morality cannot grasp the necessity of this great work. They call me monster. I am their salvation. Each death is a ritual. Each extraction brings us closer to the primordial state. I have surpassed the boundaries of the profane dabblers in alchemy. The guild sends agents to stop me. Fools. My hands tremble, not from guilt, but from touching the very fabric of existence. I have become the vessel for forces beyond comprehension. When my work is complete, chosen few will rise as titans among the ruins, a new aristocracy of spirit and flesh. You could have been among them. Now you will merely witness the dawn of a new age. Ah! But I've said too much.
Have you?
My attention now. The final synthesis is at a critical stage. I need to focus. The calculations must be precise. One error could ruin months of work, waste all these necessary sacrifices. Rest while you can. Conserve your strength. You'll need it for what comes next. When I return, the process will be complete. The transformation will begin, and you will have the privilege of being among the first to ascend. This chamber of horrors will soon become a birthplace of gods. Just a little longer now. Ah, you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for
he
even
loops.
your constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking
Easy.
you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires...
What a freaking monologue, dude. That was like 5 minutes of talking. Or monologuing. Of course. I'm shocked that I'm not dead, by the way. Like, if I were him, I would have just...
I knew someone like you once. Carried the world the same way.
If I were him, I would have just killed me. Are you okay? Are you alive?
Don't keep going.
Okay. Ooh, there goes that deer. Dr. conducted unusual experiments on the Dowdiata. Here's his research journal.
What? Let me see those notes. Dolph, you deranged, twisted old man. I apologize. I'm just a bit shocked. I knew Dolph had unconventional ideas, but this goes far beyond what I ever imagined. There's something seriously wrong in our guild. Thank you for bringing this to light. Given how much you've helped us, I think it's time for you to meet Heled.
Heled? Who's she?
There's no point in explaining too much now. You'll see soon enough. Just know Heled embodies everything the guild stands for. That's all.
Sell everything. Actually, am I gonna keep anything? No.
Wait, I have another thunderstone? No. Yes. Oh, I'm replacing everything with thunderstones. Oh. I cannot wait to replace everything with thunderstones, dude. It'll be hilarious. I'm hoping it works exactly like how I imagine it working, which is each one. Wait, is that thing back? Is each one firing off one bolt and not just increasing the damage of that singular bolt? That'd be sad. Like really, really sad. Since that thing respawned, that means this one over here respawned too? Hell yeah. Oh. Very cool. Oh no, this is platforming. Don't slow down. Just no. Okay. Whoa. What was that? Your arrows do not break on impact. There's no movement penalty while walking with consumption. Increase bow draw speed, but consumes 5 mana per second. You shoot an additional arrow when using your bow. Oh, it's just bow stuff. Okay. Oh, I can make origin potions. Very cool. Is it easy to do? Each arrow hit. Hang on, what? Each arrow hit within 40 seconds of drinking does 15 damage and 5 fire. Oh. Return critical. Whoa. Increase critical hit chance by 25%. That basically maxes out my my crit chance, right? Yeah. Maybe that's why I can only get it to 70 something. Maybe that's why. Oh God. We're reloading. Okay. Oh, it's a fae. You're lucky that I don't kill you right away. You know, it doesn't bode well that you have a human skeleton. A lead.
Ah, it's good to finally meet you. Alma and Tyrannus have sent me reports about your progress. Thank you for dealing with the troublemakers in our guild. Though I wish your introduction to us had been under better circumstances.
The guild is in shambles.
It's not that bad. You were unfortunate enough to witness us at our worst, that's true. But such cases are rare, and we deal with them swiftly. Our goal is noble, but it can sometimes attract questionable individuals. Extracting and manipulating the spark of life sounds lofty and almost godlike. Some people take it to heart. A little too much.
The head of the guild is a dryad?
I'm surprised you've even heard of that term. The druids have always been very thorough in preventing our existence. Now that they're gone, I assumed that knowledge was lost. But yes, I am the head of the guild. And don't worry, I'm perfectly fine like this. Knowing what I might become, dryads have always been a particular interest of mine. The curse couldn't have chosen better.
You think it's a curse?
Yes, a very old, very persistent one. Born of something abhorrent, I believe. It's carried and sustained across the land by the weirdness. I doubt we'll ever trace its origins. I've spent most of my life researching its possible causes, and this is the only explanation that fits, despite what some druids might have thought about the so-called feminine weaknesses they harped on about.
How do you manage to form a guild?
The guild was founded long before I became a dryad. Trust me, I spent my entire career preparing for this eventuality. I built this place, gathered like-minded people, and only then entered the ritual circle. Becoming bound to this place wasn't a problem. It was an opportunity.
Opportunity for what?
For further research, of course. I'm not sure how much you know about dryads, but we are as bound to a place as it is bound to us. I perceive things differently now, in ways I never could when I was flesh and blood. My connection to nature is far deeper than any druid could dream of. We are surrounded by boundless energies, and I feel their currents flowing through every creature, every plant around me. It's made me realize how much there is still to discover, and how uniquely positioned I am for the exploration.
You're not what I expected.
Well, my form might be surprising. After all, if you ask any druid, a dryad is a failure. But to me, it's a step in the right direction. You see, a dryad forms when a female druid is unable to complete her rite of passage. Sadly, it happens more often than not. But this has always been a personal fascination of mine, so I came prepared.
You knew you'd become this?
I was fairly certain, yes. This curse, for I do believe it's an ancient curse on the land, is nearly impossible to avoid. There have been rare cases where a Ban Druid was born instead of a Dryad, but those are exceptionally uncommon. It's better to prepare for the most likely outcome than gamble on the rarest one, isn't it? I decided not to see being bound to this place as a burden, but as an opportunity.
What do you do here?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. You've arrived just in time to witness our crowning achievement. You see, the propaganda about druids using human sacrifices in their rituals was not entirely unfounded. It wasn't something they did constantly, but it did happen on occasion, and the results were incredibly powerful. It allowed them to manipulate the weirdness in ways that were previously impossible. The force of creation, combined with the pure potential of the weirdness, created limitless possibilities. But the cost was too great for anyone with even the most basic of morals.
You forbade the use of human sacrifices in the guild, didn't you?
Yes. I don't believe in necessary evils, or that the ends justify the means. We desperately need a breakthrough in mastering the weirdness, but I vowed to find a different way. A better way.
What does it mean for the guild?
Being what I am has given me a unique ability to peer into the very energies that drive us, and what I uncovered is this. Human life is simply a form of energy. It is unique to us, and as I said, extremely potent. But it is still just energy. That means there must be a way to replace it with a more humane substitute.
That seems very reductive.
Why? It doesn't take anything away from your humanity. Your life force may drive you, but it doesn't compel you to do anything. Except survive, I suppose. It's a spark that makes you who you are. But what you do with it is entirely your choice.
And you found this substitute?
I believe so. In fact, that's one of the reasons I asked you here. After all the trouble we've put you through as a new member, I feel you've earned the privilege of seeing the fruits of our labor. Go on, take a look. It's just behind these doors. You're about...
Okay, sorry. Plus N. There you go. Oh, no. An effigy. Hello? Can you understand me? Can you talk? Are you in pain? Huh.
And what do you think? Impressive, isn't it?
Grotesque. It's rather unsettling.
How so?
If it's humanoid with human-like life force, isn't it basically a human?
Of course not. It only resembles one. My skin is covered in bark, and I can exist bound only to one place. But that doesn't mean I'm a tree, does it?
I thought the guild didn't experiment on humans.
We don't. Every component was obtained in strict accordance with the Guild's code of conduct. Using the power granted by my unique condition and the weirdness, I created a life force entirely of my own design. Completely artificial.
It's homunculus.
I infused that life into the creature. And now, here it is. Our very own living construct.
Does it have to be so human-shaped?
That's the interesting part. It actually does. Perhaps our form defines us more than we realize. Not the details, though. It doesn't even have all the usual organs. Just a heart, a brain, lungs, and a liver. The liver was crucial for some reason.
Isn't that just necromancy?
Don't be vulgar. Of course not. Necromancers don't create anything. They merely toy with residual energies lingering in the dead. I didn't raise something that was once alive. I created life itself, from nothing.
It's interesting.
I was hoping for a little bit more enthusiasm, but I guess interesting will have to suffice.
What do you plan on doing with it?
I've been considering conducting the ultimate test. I've discovered that a dryad can be freed from the place she's bound to by completing the ritual with a human sacrifice. Obviously, that was never an option. But now, I have access to energy that should be equivalent. If it frees me, it will mean we've succeeded.
So the creature needs to be killed for your ritual?
The energy has to be released, yes. But it's not truly alive like you or me. So perhaps destroy is a better term. You have been vital in ensuring our guild runs smoothly once again. So I thought that perhaps you would like to do the honors.
Me? Why can't you do it?
Oh, I could, of course. But wouldn't it be fitting for your official admission to the guild to be marked by something so monumental? You've seen this guild at its lowest. But this is what we've been working toward. What I'm offering you is an honor, one I believe you've earned.
I'd be honored. Is there anything else I should do?
No, the chamber is ready for the ritual.
It's
You
an
may
artificial
proceed
life
whenever you're
form,
ready.
so it's not really a human.
It worked. I'm free. And the power coursing through me is truly astonishing. I was right. All these years of searching have finally yielded the results I hoped for.
So if the ritual worked, does that mean the creature was human after all?
No, of course not. It only means that its life energy was equivalent to that of a human. It worked exactly as it was supposed to. You can stop worrying now. This truly is the beginning of a new era. Not only for us, but for all of Avalon.
What happens now?
Now, I welcome you to the Guild as our newest member. Our doors will always be open to you, but I believe you have your own path to follow. Just be mindful that from now on, you are part of something greater. Whatever decisions you make, do not forget what it means to be an alchemist.
Okay.
Until our paths entwine.
That is crazy. What did I get for this? Nothing? I mean, we basically decided a course of an entire guild, and that homunculi are not actually living creatures, which they're not, by the way. Was the Alchemist Guild active in your time?
They were a young and ambitious guild, mostly centered around the Royal Academy in Camelot. We were all strangers in a strange land, with everything still to be discovered. They were vital to our survival on Avalon. Their healing potion alone saved countless lives. I wasn't there when they began to change. It pains me to see that a once respected guild has been reduced to what it is now.
Were the Dryads like Helid back then?
No, but there were female druids. Not many, though. Merlin had a few women apprenticing under him. My sister Morgaine also followed the druidic path, until she invented one of her own, of course. I don't recall the rite of passage ever having such tragic consequences. I always believed it was symbolic. Perhaps this land truly is cursed after all.
We're not gonna ask him and his opinion on what we just did? Are you serious? I want to hear his opinion on if what it whatever. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'm never wielding a shield. Stamina the only thing now. Is there anything in spirituality? Wands and cubes, general and buffs. I guess what we can do is this, right? Yeah. Okay. We should go into this cave right here. I feel. No. Let's go here and then go up the elevator if that's even possible. Oh my god, we can. That's a fast elevator. Good lord. Volker Village. I want to go this way though. Oh, there's another tomb. Okay, that thing resisted ice so hard, and we still demolished it. Okay, it's right next to this druidic shrine. Cave by the cliff. Hi.
Stop right there. I don't get many visitors. None I trust, at least. What do you want?
Who are you?
I don't care about your name, so don't waste time worrying about mine. Let's just say I'm someone who knows enough to stay alive despite the odds.
Why are you hiding?
You ask too much, outsider. Some things are best left buried. Now, tell me why you're really here, or leave before someone less forgiving finds you.
I'm just looking for merchants. Adventurer.
Nope, no adventure here. Just me, minding my own business. And I strongly advise you to do the same. Keep your name to yourself, and mine out of trouble. Didn't expect company, and I don't trust easy. If you...
Okay. Frost.
I remember dying. I was at peace, I think, if only for a moment.
That's it? Oh, right.
If you've come to... If you...
Ooh. I don't like how that is. Ooh, okay. Going through here is definitely the right way to go. We're not doing that. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, definitely not this way either. Unless there's a teleport thing, there is. We're just gonna go grab the teleport and then go back. Okay, so we go back, then head down and explore this right here. Just don't explore any of this. Let's go. Womb of Matair? Womb? I don't know, dude. I don't like that word being used like that. Okay, let's go. Save. Is it another race? Oh, not immune to ice, huh?
We bled from his dream. I wonder if you still believe it.
Sucks to be you. Doombringer hook. Okay. Oh, I see that. So this place is split. Let's go counterclockwise. I wonder if that little zappy thingy crits. Oh, dig. Oh, come on, stupid tree. Sneak attack damage by 26%. Can't take that. Max health. Oh, it's only a +4. It's very dark. I know. Oh, we're done. Not a bad haul. Not a bad haul. But everything is, unless it's like more magic damage, I think the lightning bolt will be more fun to use. Oh. So we have 2 max health 6, which is pretty interesting. Oh, we have another spell power? Okay, okay. We're definitely putting more into spell power then. I mean, he looks like ice. Yeah. Warrior Cave. Old Reach. Uh-oh. Yeah, this lightning bolt's so much better.
Blood. Blood.
I am glad to...
Wait! I didn't mean to. Please, hear me out before you strike me down.
What do you want?
I am Era of the Volca tribe, Stigera's wife. I swear, I didn't mean to attack you.
You were quite convincing.
That wasn't me, I swear. It was the substance I took. It must have changed me forever. My husband and I tried to recreate something that was a gift from Mather. Clearly, we offended the goddess so deeply that she cursed me with madness. And madness for a Del Rida is a fate worse than death. Only death can release me from it.
You want me to kill you? Then why stop the fight?
Because I need you to listen to me. My husband, Stiger, surely blames himself for what happened. But it's not his fault. And I need him to know that. Please, give him this ring. He'll know I'm gone, but he'll also know I left with peace in my heart and mind.
Alright, I'll grant you the mercy of a good death.
Thank you for showing me kindness and understanding. Perhaps our fight will redeem me in Mather's eyes, and I'll be granted the honor of seeing her face.
Steel? Alright. It's been a long time since I saw steel as one of the deterrent. Yeah, might as well. Oh, right. I went like here. Okay, so that's not where I want. It's like somewhere over here or something. Yeah. This is fine. I can jump off here. No fall damage, the best. Is it right below this bridge? Yes, it is. I think I found your grave.
You really found it? Good, good. We will make our way there immediately. At night, when the weirdness is strongest, maybe we can pull free of each other. Thank you, traveler.
Great. While I remember, I should just do this. And he did say at night. So we're gonna rest. Nighttime. Okay. Let's see what he has to say.
Do we, know each other? I feel like I know you, but I'm seeing you for the first time in my life.
Oh.
I'm weirdly confused. I was looking for something. I think I was trying to dig something up. Something precious. But now it feels wrong.
You don't remember what happened to you?
Bits and pieces. I remember digging. I remember cold stone. And then, nothing that makes much sense. But I still feel like I owe something to this grave.
You were trying to rob it, and the weirdness merged you with the one who was laid here.
No, that can't be. I wouldn't. Maybe I would.
Just lay an offering and try to remember this person.
Thank you. I don't understand all of it, but I think it's better this way. Thank you.
That's it? I mean, it's a cool combo. But I do wish it was longer. Do you only get like one chance to kill the weird apparition that followed you around? It doesn't respawn? It used to respawn. Oops. Alright, let's go. Lake of the Primordial Beast. Okay, so there are a couple places we can swim to. First and foremost, I want to swim into the mouth of this thing. Let there be a chest in here, please. No. Not even close. Man, that sucks. Really, game? Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Inlaid shield. At least there was something, you know? Oh, good, another one of those things.
Ah, there you are. My, you're even more beautiful up close. Such strong, shapely arms. Say, would you do me a tiny little favor?
Does it involve ending up at the bottom of the sea?
No, never. You mortals say such hurtful things about us. Are we not pleasing to the eye?
Not really.
Don't our voices brighten the days of sailors and fishermen? We admire you from afar.
That's because they haven't fucked anything in like 3 months out at sea.
Rumors about us.
So, it's not true that Morgan likes to drown and eat human?
Eat? Oh no, that's ghastly. We eat only krill and seaweed. As for drowning, well, sometimes a mortal becomes so enamored with our song, they try to swim out to us, but we live far from the shore, and before they realize they won't make it, it's already too late. We try to save them, but our arms are weak, and your bodies are so firm and heavy, you end up dragging us down too. It always breaks our little hearts. We mourn every mortal who meets such a fate.
Uh-huh. What do you need my help with?
There was a terrible storm not long ago. It was so fierce it even woke the abyssal terror. The sea's fury was so great, it swept one of my treasure boxes onto the shore. It's still out there somewhere in the sand. But now that the waters are calm, I can't reach it. Will you help me, beautiful mortal? I miss my little trinkets so very much.
Is it really that important?
Well, not to you, perhaps. But that box is dear to my heart. My sisters and I spent many tides gathering our treasures. Once we have enough, we'll offer them to a sea witch. And in return, she'll grant us human legs for a day. We'll be able to dance with beautiful mortals until sundown. Maybe I'll even get to dance with you.
What's in it for me?
Oh, don't worry. I'd never let my beautiful mortal go unrewarded. Especially after working so hard for a silly little thing like this.
Uh-huh. Fine, I'll get it.
Oh, thank you. I'll stay here and enjoy the view.
It really doesn't help that there's a dead body next to you, you know? Like, it really doesn't help that there's a dead body next to you. Another treasure chest. right. Yeah, so we can't go that way either. Very good. That means this is the only way now. Yeah, I'm glad there's no temperature survival mechanics. Well, the fact that she can't get it, it means it can't be in the water. Oh, is that it? Might as well go around. Oh my god. Sea Weaver's Sanctum. There's actually something here. I'm so glad I did this.
The center cannot hold, little prince. The fall, it is already here. Step further and see for yourself. And so you have arrived. I look at you and I feel what you humans call resentment and bitterness.
What happened?
Lies and lost purpose. That is what happened. The Pale Lady managed to create places full of accumulated weirdness. I thought that those were gifts from her, for all those centuries we spent together. A vote of thanks for creating you. But no. After our second meeting, I grasped from the very beginning I was used. All my attempts to weave a new Foredweller, how utterly meaningless it all was.
Where are we?
A place that was once my workshop. I spent decades here unraveling the secrets of threads of the weirdness. Eventually, I learned enough about the structure of pure potential to weave life itself. Before that, my kin emerged from the depths of Tuathan, born out of the chaos. We couldn't control that. You, my prince, were my greatest pride. The most beautiful creation I ever wove.
You bear a grudge towards me?
Yes, it consumes me entirely. I feel like I want you to die. I regret creating you. I regret that you lived and still live. I regret that your death, Prince, was not final. Regret. 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 So much regret.
Well, I'm sorry you feel this way.
If you had never come to be, or if the Pale Lady had not desired to have you, none of this would have come to pass. She looked at the humans and wished to be like them. She wanted to be a mother. You too. Everything that has happened over the last 6 centuries, it is all because of you. It has to end.
Accept it as it is. The world is ruled by forces far greater than us.
No. The world is chaos. Fate is governed by threads of events that seem unrelated. But they weave together in knots. Knots that tighten, growing stronger and exerting greater influence on everything around them. The Pale Lady, the Prince, and the once and future King Arthur, they have all had far too great an impact on reality. This ends here and now. I'm deeply sorry it has come to this.
It's always been the greatest on...
Laser. Laser. Okay. Let's see if this armor set is good. Foredweller Life Spindle. Alright. Spell power and mana regen. That's terrible. Critical damage and casting speed. If I'm using only spells, this would be pretty damn good. But I'm not. Again, I have a sword. In fact, my sword does probably 10 times more damage than my spells. All attacks started during a sprint. Nope, that's terrible. Triskelion Core. Your max health is equal to your max stamina. Your max health is equal. Your max stamina is equal to your max mana. Your max mana is equal to your max health. Oh, so basically everything is going to be set to 388 is what I'm seeing there. Terrible. Increase mana regeneration by 10. That is awful. That's the boot. Like, at least the other things are like, yeah, I can see if I wasn't using the hex grip, this would be pretty damn good. But I am using the hex grip, so this is not that good. Ugh. Taking damage, nope. Regenerate 1. Oh my god, that's there. Spell power by 30. Decrease movement speed multiplier. That's terrible. Do you know how much magic I would lose if I reduce my movement speed multiplier by 20%? Like, probably several hundred. Morgan's chest. Okay, this pants is the worst thing I've ever seen for a caster. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'll prove it to you. Okay, so right now my is 1572, right? If I put on those damn pants, 1572, right? Remember that? 1558. I lose 20% spell power. And the reason for that is because a lot of my spell power comes from my movement speed multiplier. And by reducing the movement speed multiplier, you reduce a hecton. Okay? Yeah, you reduce like 20, maybe 40% of my spell power. It's bad. It's really bad. I don't understand why anyone would think that's good. And then this is just not good at all. This is 50% compared to 120%. Even if this gets like 5 per, upgrading it to 10 only gives me 100. Like, even if it gives 5% per upgrade, upgrading it to 10 gives me 100, which is still 20 less than this. This is not good. You might be thinking, oh, but this has reduced healing. Well, you can fix that really easily by taking the healing shit. Is it practicality? Yeah, just take these. It will balance it out completely. Like, it's not even there. The only one I would have replaced is the pants, had it not been terrible. And this glove is also a pretty dang good one to replace as well. Let's see how much damage I would lose, by the way. So my pants right now, I mean, not my pants, my weapon is 776. If I use that, is what? 2? It drops by 500. Yeah, look at that. It's insane. Look at this. It's insane. So, I mean, if I'm going for pure mage, I can see that I don't need this. And you know what? I'm going to favorite it. But I still don't like it. Oh, how does it look, by the way? Oh, I just look like the Weaver. Meh. Yeah, I might use this, actually, now that I think about it. Critical damage by 50 and casting speed by 50 is a lot. And the only thing I would need to change is not use melee here. I mean, I can put Petrify on here for the melee, because that's basically what it is. Yeah, why not? I'll put Petrify on there, and then I'll slap that on for even more damage. I need to transmog it though. It looks terrible. %100 good chance. Whoop whoop. This is only increasing time, right? Yeah, okay. It lasts 130 something more per second. Oh, I didn't get any new King Soul stuff? Crazy. Okay. I like that it looks like a pair of eyes looking out from the waterfall. It's pretty cool. And that's a dead end too. Great. So let's go turn this in, and we can go like this and over here. Oh, holding shift doesn't make you move faster in water? Huh.
The longer you stay near me, the harder it...
Here you go.
Oh, thank you so much, my sweet, sweet mortal. You worked so hard to get it. I saw everything from here, and I must confess, I couldn't look away. Your body is so strong, yet so elegant. I watched you, and my fingers ached to trace every line of you. It was all-consuming. Have you ever felt that way, my beautiful mortal? Like your whole body was burning, and only another's touch could quench the flame?
I like to talk about my reward.
Oh, but we are talking about it, sweet mortal. The kind of reward meant to be savored by both of us. Believe me, no gold or gem could ever match what I'm offering. It's a gift, one that would linger with you for a lifetime. You have captivated me. I ache to explore every inch of you, to discover every place that makes you tremble, and beg for more. No mortal pleasure could ever compare to what I can give you. Would you really trade all that For a few cold coins?
Thank you, but I prefer my reward to be more material in nature.
I see mortal greed knows no bounds, nor reason. But fine. Whatever you wish. I hope your decision haunts your nights for the rest of your short, mortal life. Here, take the treasure box. I pried it from the arms of a human skeleton.
Right next to you?
Buried deep at the bottom of the sea. I'm sure you'll end up...
What the? Okay. That's the elevator to go up into the fortress. The answer is no. Oh no, I know exactly what that beam is doing. It's doing like... Yeah, if the beam crits on cast, the whole beam crits, like as long as I hold it. But if it doesn't crit on the moment I cast it, it will never crit at all. Okay. Old Weirstone Mine. Okay. Laser. Everybody loves some lasers. Whoa. See, like that was a crit cast. Died so quickly. Okay. We go back. Head up the elevator. No. Into the mine first, and then go up the elevator. a normal house have healing potions? That's crazy. Considering that healing potions are quite expensive. They're like hundreds of gold. Beast of Strain? Caustic Wrath. I mean, I'll just use the acid, right? Oh, still a lob. A freaking copper mine. That's a way out. I don't know how I feel about this. That all of the highest level spells are really bad. Like, they're really bad. Like, this is the highest acid spell. Bro. There is no way. It's so bad. Those statues really unnerve me. I do not like them.
Not another step. You. Who are you? And why do you think you belong here?
I'm just passing through.
Not here, you don't. Ulfraland ain't for outsiders. Not unless the voice of the tribe says otherwise. Trust me, I wouldn't let you in if you were King Arthur himself. Especially not him. He'd have a sword up his ass before he took a step past this gate.
A word like you can see that I'm no threat, just as travel looking for a place to stay.
You're deaf. No order, no entry. I don't care who you are. Turn around.
Maybe a small gift could make this easier for the both of us.
God, you're thick. Keep standing there, and I'll make sure you leave crawling.
Okay, that takes me down. Okay, so we found the other tribe that we can't interact with. There's 2 tribes that we can't interact with.
Begone, unworthy one. No one has the right to challenge Trigva the Unbeaten to a duel without the blessing of the Ulfa tribe.
Oh. The Unbeaten, huh? Again, I wish there was a line that says like, oh, and what if I just attack you? Will you not defend yourself because it's not an official challenge? And what if I kill you if you do retaliate? What then? Stone Warden's Song. A Stone Warden. That's right, there's a quest from the Stone Wardens that tells me to go talk to the leader of this area. I mean, I'll do it eventually. I'm running out of places to sidetrack myself. Oh, hello, hello. Oh my god, I almost walked off the edge of the world. I'm trespassing. Okay, there's a small bed down here and a big bed upstairs. Is there a medium bed? Stoners. Stroners? Okay. Obviously this has to do with a quest that I don't have yet. I see that teleport stone down there. So we are going to go to the bridge and kill this guy first. God, you're terrible. Not the husk. The spell is so bad. It's basically the basic poison spell. And I just don't understand why. I'm just so disappointed. We don't even have the heavy lightning spell. Like, how is this the strongest fire spell in the game? It doesn't make any sense. I got this spell like ages ago. It shouldn't be strong anymore. Elevator pass. Is it going to tell me that I'm trespassing here as well? If it does, I'm going to leave. Oh, it doesn't say I'm trespassing. Oh, that was an unexpected direction. Where does it put me? Oh. How cool. I guess we're going right here.
Where's the man who stayed? Where's the one who watched over me?
No. Motherfucker. Fine. This is an actual bridge with holes. Annoying. Is there anything down here in the water? Does not look like it. Encumbrance limit. Cool. Honestly, movement speed would have been better, but I get it. Movement speed is too good. What's that over there? It's a chair on a precarious... What do you call one of these? What, you can't sit in it? Okay. I wonder what this is a reference to. I don't know. I'm not a big guy on references, unless it's from video games. that I've played, and only because oh goddamn. And like I said, only because I remember the game and not because I know the reference. Can I actually go up this way? Oh, really? Alright, let's go in the cave first then. We're making great progress in this 1 hour span. Like, we're running all over the place. It's great. Only a specific key can grant entry. Well, I did say this is a stone warden thingy. So... it stands to reason that I can't go in it yet, because I haven't progressed the stone warden quest line. I would never do this. Laser. Too bad when you hit it with laser, or hit anything with this laser, it doesn't actually make a laser sound. Like, there's no laser sound, you know? There's no hit sound, which is really unfortunate. What the? Please don't tell me all that was just to gather some stone. Oh my god, are you kidding? All that was to nothing, essentially. There's no elevator, there's nothing here for me to go up on. Just a rundown building. Okay. That little rock right there looks so suspicious. Like there's something behind it. Yet another quest area that I can't go to. Alright. That means, ladies and gentlemen, we can go to the main city. I think after this, we're going to increase this to 50 because having it at 42 bothers me greatly. Is this still give crit chance? Okay, 0.5. No, well, actually it's 0.2, right? So if I increase it by 10, that's 2%. That's sad. That's really sad. Okay. Spirituality. Let's grab both of these. More chances done. Okay. Wands and cubes. Wands store more. Restore 50% mana when equipped. Killing an enemy increases wand damage. Oh, the 10-second doesn't increase. Do mana essence, dealing 50% of max mana as magical damage. 50% mana is 150 damage as magic damage, so that scales. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're gonna grab that then. Is there anything in stealth? Attacks against blind is always crit. Sneak attack stuns. Enemy within 15 increase sneak damage. Anything in armor? Armor weight reduction. Dash invincibility window is not bad. Melee damage. Receiving melee, return 25% of it back to the attacker. Oh, that's funny. Gain 100% damage, 10% damage reduction, depending on your missing health. And that's good too. I do get hit sometimes. Alright, either way, let's do this. Let's fast travel. There's literally nothing else for us to do. Bring home my heart. Did I not do that? Oh, right. I was blocked from going in there. So that's blocking, this is blocking, and this is blocking. Okay. Alright. That means I have to go here now. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, we get to progress the game. Let's do it. Oh, Gurfan.
I sensed your approach, my king. I, Gurfan of the Gunvaldir tribe, salute you as my forefathers decreed.
How do you know I'm not alone?
Ah, so you're still speaking with your own voice. Good. At least I won't have to bother with that formal drivel Camelot loves so much. Tell me, how does it work with the two of you? Does the king speak through you sometimes? Or is he just a passenger in your head? Will he ever come out and talk to me face to face? Or does he just sit there quietly, never getting involved? Either way, I've got a few things to say to him. Not exactly polite ones.
We talk in specific conditions.
Ah, so he won't be speaking. Still too weak, is he? Not surprising. Well, then give my regards to the old man. Tell him the Gunvaldir tribe stayed loyal to the old treaties right to the end. The same can't be said of the Camelocians. A pack of cowardly dogs without honor. I hope Arthur's squirming in your head, seeing what his beloved capital has been up to.
What kind of treaties did you have with Arthur?
Normal ones. Honorable. He entrusted us with the forlorn swords and his crown, the one he used to command giants. We were sworn to guard them. In return, Camelot was supposed to leave us alone, now and forever. But the Camelocians didn't hold up their end of the deal. May their souls rot in the weirdness. Can you hear me, Arthur? The treaty is rubbish. I'm rallying the tribes, and we're marching on Camelot. Nothing can stop us anymore. Except ourselves, damn it.
I came here for Arthur's helm.
Why? He's barely gotten his life back, and not even all of it. Does he have a death wish or something? There's a passage, sure, and if you're Arthur, it will open for you. Go ahead, if you think you're strong enough. Nobody's gonna stop you. But let me warn you, it's not going to be an easy journey, or a short one.
What do you mean?
Well, the giants are asleep, at least on the surface. But below, what if they wake up when they see Arthur? I doubt they'll be happy. And if the giants weren't enough, there are still the monsters, and other surprises. The legends about this place make it all pretty clear. If I were you, I wouldn't go in there. At least, not until you're sure you have the strength to handle what's hiding inside, or without the blessing of the tribes, as agreed 600 years ago. You'd know that if you remembered our agreements, Arthur.
Blessing of the tribes?
Yes. The funny thing about our king, as you may already know, was that he was pretty sure of himself and his abilities. He knew he could march in there, grab his crown whenever he wanted, so he didn't sweat when he made a deal with our ancestors. He said he'd come back for his royal hat only if the kingdom was in a dire situation and if all tribes agreed to let him. Traditionally, this was meant to be done during a moot, an assembly of the tribes, and I'm calling one, so we can help each other out, if you're up for it.
Okay, why would a tribe listen to an outsider?
They won't. Our tribes aren't exactly known for getting along, and gathering them all in one place at the same time. That's almost a miracle. But now they've left Gunvelder in its time of need, and they're ashamed. And that's even worse. That's why you have to shame them even more, so that they have no choice but to come here or risk their honor. And if they say they won't come because, then you'll deal with a because, right? After all, you're the king, aren't you?
What do you need?
Well, I need the chieftains to come here because we have to agree on a united front if we're going to fight Camelot. And I want to make damn sure that we fight Camelot not as a solitary tribe, like hot-headed One-Eye once, but as a united force. But I'm worried that something might be keeping them from leaving their villages. I'd like you to look into it.
All right. Help out with the tribes or go there on my own.
Exactly. There's only one sane course of action, but you do you. I'll be waiting. I'm not going anywhere. As a Gunvelder, I've got nowhere to go anyway.
So you want to invade Camelot?
An eye for an eye. There's no other way. Does that surprise you? I was the one who honored the old treaties Camelot violated. I was the one who tried to convince One-Eye not to throw people into guerrilla warfare, but to organize a proper military campaign instead. But for that, I'd need united tribes. And getting us all to work together on our own turf? That's proven to be exceptionally difficult.
Why did Camelot attack Gunvalder tribe?
If you ask me, they got scared. The giant in our village started glowing. Maybe waking up, maybe coming alive. Whatever it is giants do. We were glad, though the other tribes, not so much. They envied us, no doubt about that. And that's probably why they didn't lift a finger to help when Camelot invaded our lands. Us, the Dalrita, we have changed. We're a shadow of our ancestors. But we were not the first to raise our weapons.
You were glad the giant was coming alive?
Well, you see, the giants for us are a bit like gods. We call them our protectors. It's a tradition dating back to the battles of the Age of Legends. The Dalrita befriended the giants long before Arthur ever did. There was peace between us, even when we stood on opposite sides of the war. We honor them because we believe that when they awaken, they will repay our care with their protection. It's good to have allies like them.
Tell me more about the Gunvalor tribe.
What can I tell you? We're gone. Only a few of us are left, scattered across all of Avalon. I'm still here, and so is One Eye. He's convinced he can take Camelot with a handful of hot-headed youngsters. Foolish dreams, suicide, call it what you like. We were brave, proud, and deeply connected to nature. Each of us bonded our soul to an animal, sharing strength between us. I won't tell you more than that. I don't want to. I can't. All of this is still too fresh for me, too raw.
How do you know King Arthur was with me?
King Arthur? His presence clings to you like a shadow, unmistakable to those who still remember him. Your words, your actions, they carry the weight of him. The way you stand, even your damn stubbornness. Arthur always left his mark on those he touched. The Gunvalor haven't forgotten. Betrayed by Camelot or not, our blood still remembers the old king. But don't mistake my recognition for trust. If Arthur truly walks with you, prove it. Show me his legacy still lives and breathes.
How many tribes are there?
As of now, 4. The Volker, the Svein, the Ulfra, and the Toid. Each one with its role, each one with its problems.
Tell me about the Volker.
The Volker were our berserkers, Mather's chosen warriors, unstoppable in battle. But Mather abandoned them, or so they believe. Now their rage is dulled, and they're slipping into despair. If we don't reignite their spirit, we risk losing them entirely.
The Svein?
The Svein are hunters and guardians of something ancient, what they call a god. Forest devilry, if you ask me. Dangerous enough for us to keep our distance.
Ulfra.
The Ulfra are warriors, the best of us. Or they were. They've gone silent. No word from their chieftain, no sign of life near the haunted keep. I fear what might have befallen them.
Food.
Mages. Clever, but strange. Their power is real, but their methods unsettling. They see the world differently. Useful in a fight, but don't expect to understand them. Still, strength is strength, even if it's wrapped in riddles and sparkles. Each tribe carries a part of our legacy. If we are to stand together again, we'll need them all, even the ones who've lost their way.
Kedron sent me your way to tell you he won't be able to finish his task.
So, it looks like fate itself decided to push you my way. That has to mean something. But Kedron, that's grim news. He may be blunt as a broken axe, but he's loyal as they come. If he sent a non-Rida in his place, then he knew he was dying, and he chose duty over pride. I won't let that go to waste, and neither will you. Truth is, I'd sent him to do the very same task I've just laid before you. Gather the tribes, call the moot. Now you know how important this is. Yes?
Whenever I feel like I'm strong enough. So I can just literally walk in here. king's threat. Okay. Well, I want to unite the tribes though, because I want them to attack Camelot. About the capital of the Dalritha, what do you think of Gurfander's stance? Does war make any sense?
War never makes sense. It is a tool for survival. Had I refused to wage war against the Foredwellers, humanity would never have survived on Avalon. So if Gurfhanna declares war on Camelot, Avalon will once again drown in blood. But don't ask me what I think of it. Through your eyes, I see that Camelot is no longer the place I left behind.
What did the capital look like in your time?
When I gave the forlorn swords to the tribes of the Dalritha, there was nothing of substance here. A few abandoned giant caves, the occasional lone pillar, nothing more. What stands now must have arisen after my time. And I must admit, I'm impressed with how they've made it their own. Their resilience speaks for itself.
Hmm. I don't know what I want. Guess I can take this. Why did I only put 1 point into this? Oh, it just increased the timer. I might as well max it out, right? Okay. How do I go there? Is it this right here? That takes me down. Is there a way over there? How do I get here? Oh, I should have jumped. Hmm. I do want to go here first. Only because it's the crows area. And I want to finish that up. I must have missed it, right? That's the only freaking explanation. I must have missed it. We killed the dude here. We went through. That was not there before. Yeah, I'm guessing this is the magic area. Vine Lash. Actual damage? No way. We have actual damage. Incredible. Interesting. Very interesting spell. Okay. That means I must have gotten all the shrine. That was probably the last shrine. Storm Piercer? Oh, I already had it. What is this? Wait. Oh, this is Merlin's spell. It's the better version of the lightning one. Oh, hell yeah.
Greetings, Walker in the Weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of our vigil.
Walker in the Weirdness? How do you know?
Skuld sees the weirdness flowing through you. He is impressed. He offers his help and counsel. A swirl of colors surrounds your soul. It's a beautiful sight.
What vigil are you talking about?
The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, Skuld's sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children. You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Skuld. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all, and Senja's sleep remains strong and true.
So everyone's asleep except for you and your chieftain?
Yes, Walker in the Weirdness. Thanks to you, they will fall into true sleep. May Mother's light shine upon the moment of your arrival.
Who's your mother?
Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter.
An eternal sleep sounds like death.
Schooled is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets, not even to the walker in the weirdness. If Chieftain Ingvi decides to tell the walker more, then it shall be done. For now, I have nothing else.
Workbench. Oh yeah, is there a better glove than what I have? Sneak damage, attack speed, life steal, stamina, increase damage to burning enemies, max health. When you have health, mana, your critical damage is increased by 100. When your mana, more mana and health, your spell power is increased. That is not equivalent. 25 spell power, 100% increase. Wow, okay. Not equivalent at all. Has 20% chance. Duplicate all magic projectile. Increase critical damage by 25. I lose 5%. Okay, I'll take that. Attack speed, stamina, mana, physical damage, killing enemies, physical damage. Wow, terrible. Okay. Yeah. What do the hands look like? Oh no. Oh my god, that is fucking creepy. The lights, are they actually lights though? 20% chance to duplicate all magic projectiles and critical damage by 35%. I lose 5% crit though. I have 82% crit here. Why do I have 82% crit? I'm sorry, why 82? What is causing the 82? Every time you land a crit, optimal dash, max stamina, critical damage. So if I put this on 87, why do I have 82? Okay, if I have that, then my potion brings me to 100. So this is actually good. Critical damage and casting speed. $72. Nope, 72 is not high enough. I still need my pants. Okay. Upgrade. Nope. We're not upgrading this. It's too expensive. 10. 1 mana per second, spell power by 50. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Critical damage by... Oh, it's only increasing critical damage, not cast speed. Well, better than nothing, I guess. Oh, it doesn't... It says by 3, so if that's 60. Actually, that's pretty good, huh? Spell power by 21. Spell power by 110. I think that's better, right? This is more critical damage. Okay. And then attach relics. I'm going to remove the relic from that. We're removing the relic from this. Remove relic from that. Give this relic spots. Remove relic from that. Remove relic from that. Give that relic from this. Okay. What can we have here? Sneak attack damage. Spell power. Critical hit. All attacks. Weapon deals more damage. Sneak attack, physical, more spell power. I think it's spell power, right? And then this, I mean, guys, the best thing has gotta be Thunderstone, right? I find it hilarious that I can just be walking around and zapping people. I'm so glad that I have 2 so that I can have infinite of them. I mean, just in case I switch back for some reason. Transmog. Okay, you know what? I like the hands. I've grown attached to the hands. That's disgusting. I don't want to see my face. My face is disgusting. Which one of this fits with the hands? I mean, the only one that really fits are the Four Dweller stuff, right? No, that's stupid. I mean, we can do Four Dweller. Fine, we'll do the Four Dweller stuff. And it's not terrible, right? It's just not great. I do like the Wormwood. That looks really good. No, I can't do it. Wormwood looks really nice. We'll go with Wormwood. Let's change it. Wait, why aren't the hands in here? Oh, because I am using the hands. Duh. But the light balls does actually provide light. That is crazy. Okay, let's just do that. Yay. Okay, so now everything is zappy zap, right? Yes. And then we got the celestial charms. Okay, fantastic. House of the Kin. I mean, everyone is asleep, so going into houses does nothing. Wait. Can I go along this sword? Oh, wow. Okay. I get it now. Yeah, I mean, these guys are really secluded from everyone else. There's no reason for me to go to anyone's house. I need to find a shop first. Oh, right. This is the vines. Oh, there's another giant there. The fact they have no face is just creepy. I don't like that one bit.
You are here, walker in the weirdness. Your arrival heralds change.
I've been hearing that the entire DLC. Please don't start. I'm looking for Chieftain Ingvi.
I am Ingvi. May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself, my skills, and my devotion. I am my tribe's servant.
The voice of the tribe calls you to the moot.
I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my duty to ensure their safety while they do.
What is the sleep?
We sleep to dream the mother's dream. It is sacred to the Thoid. Until now, only Senya has dreamed.
Why do you sound like you're like holding your nose when you're speaking?
Of devoted and sensitive
Like have a really
warriors.
stuffy nose.
Through the dream, we commune with our guardian giant, the one we call Mother. Now Mother wishes for all of us to join her. She promises to protect us from the weirdness.
How's the dream supposed to protect you from the weirdness?
Mother promises that the strength of the Thoid's united dreaming will repel the weirdness and encompass the entire forlorn swords. By embracing the dream, the Thoids will protect not only themselves, but all of the Delrida too. The Thoids have long believed the world is heading towards self-destruction, and we are now on the brink of the end times. If there is a way to prevent that, we will do everything in our power to make it so.
What makes you so sure the dream will help?
We are not sure, but we have faith. It has to be enough.
Why are you so sure the end is near?
We became certain the moment you set foot in our lands. Your arrival was foretold by Mother. She said that when the walker in the weirdness arrives, it will be time to fall into the sleep. Through our dream, we will save ourselves from the end of days.
Is that the only way to help the tribe? I'm trying to do it differently.
You are the walker in the weirdness. You can do far more than we ever could. We have tried everything. Magic, diplomacy. Some of us even joined One Eye's rebellion. But it wasn't enough. We needed Mother to show us the way. She said that only by joining her dream in another realm can we truly affect the reality we know.
To worship a giant?
The Gunvalder tribe did the same. They worshipped their giant too. We believe King Arthur entrusted us with his crown for a reason. There's always been a special bond between the Delrida and the giants, going back to the Age of Legends.
Perhaps Arthur could prevent you from falling into sleep.
Perhaps. He was the only man who could speak to the giants as an equal. But how could we find out now? The king is dead, and he's not coming back. This is our last chance to make a difference. We need to trust Mother.
How does Arthur Crown work?
That's not widely known. But we have our own theory. We believe Arthur bound his essence to the crown, which allowed him to communicate with the giants and gain their allegiance. However, you can't bind your essence to another being without mastering the weirdness first. That's why we believe Arthur must have uncovered the secrets of the weirdness, unlocking the mysteries of the Fordwellers long before he forged his allegiance with the giants.
Do you wish to join them in the dream?
I We'll keep watch until everyone enters the land of the dreaming. Once they fall into sleep, I'll decide whether or not to join them. I may simply become a nameless, tribeless Delrida.
You don't sound very convincing.
That is my honest answer. It's the only one I can give. Words shape reality. You shouldn't use them unless you're certain of the reality you want to create.
If I help your tribe, will you come to the moot?
How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too? If that's the case, I won't stop you from entering. Mother will decide if you're of use to her. But don't you dare harm her, even if you can. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe against you. That much I'm sure of.
I will enter Mother's dream and find out how to help the Thoid tribe.
As you wish, Walker in the Weirdness. I won't make any decisions about the dreaming until you return with answers. Or the will of the Mother. Walker... I've the mem...
Okay. I don't like entering dream worlds. They're all creepy. Especially one from a giant. I can't imagine this will be very pleasant. Oh. I don't get it. Why don't they have faces?
It gladdens school to see you here, for it means we draw ever closer to Sonder. Behold the dreaming, our true home. Walker in the weirdness. As I greeted you in the waking world, so do I welcome you once more.
Why do you call this place your true home?
The world that withers is no home to us. It is a fleeting mirage where nothing holds, nothing remains. There all crumbles, without meaning, without end. But the dreaming is eternal, and it has a purpose. The deepest of all layers, Sonder.
You spoke of something called Sonder. What is it?
When your arrival ended the vigil, the dreaming began. The final phase of our dreaming is Sonder. Sonder is the moment when we shall become one with Mother's dream, forever entwined. Sonder is also a place deep within the lowest layers of the dreaming. There at last we will be safe, far from the world ensnared by the weirdness.
What is my role here?
Ingvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of the Thoid. Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming, until at last we reach Sonder.
What exactly are these burdens?
Life, unfulfilled duties, feelings that tether the soul, keeping it from sinking into the dreaming's embrace. Each of us carries burdens. Once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens through life itself. But your arrival ended the vigil. It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake, not unless such is Mother's will.
And what of Ingvi? She's not here among you.
Ingvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members of the Thoid tribe journey towards Sonder. She awaits the right sign. When it comes, only then will she choose her fate. Yes?
Can anyone slip into this place?
Yes, and no. Surely anyone may try. Yet entry into the dreaming is not always gentle, especially for those who are unwelcome. For you, a place has been foreseen among us, though you are not of Thoid. It is a great honor.
You spoke of burdens. What's yours?
To await the coming of the Walker in the Weirdness, and to welcome them among us. Your arrival has lifted my burden. I have entered the dreaming. Skuld shall be your guide, Walker, should you ever have need of one.
I met one of your tribe. His name is Therof?
Yes, Skuld knows him. Therof was once a valued Thoid, but he chose another path. By his own will, he abandoned the tribe. He is no longer one of us. He shall not see Mother's chamber, nor journey towards Sonder. He entrusted himself to the mission of Gonvaldir's son, the one now called One-Eye. It was his right to choose. The dreaming is not for all. Let the dreams guide your path.
I mean, they're all numbered, so might as well do them by the number.
You, don't just stand there. Help me find Veilkin. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here. We have to find him.
Who is he?
A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong. Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. But he fled. And now he's entered the vigil, and I will not let him go any further. If he dares try to harm her again, I swear...
Who?
Senya. I swore to protect her, but I failed. I chased Veilkin from her bedside, then from the tribe, but he still managed to worm his way into the vigil. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Senya will never be safe, and I will never be able to join her in Sonder.
How do you know this Veilkin is here?
Because I saw him. I tried to give chase, but he's surprisingly good at slipping away in this place. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. There is no place for the likes of him among the dreaming. His very presence would be like poison.
I'll find him.
Good. I'll wait for you here. Bring me his head so I can finally dream in peace. Have you found it? Pass.
Walker in the Weirdness. You're here. Finally. You have to listen to me.
What troubles you?
I need to speak with Ingvi. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late.
Will you enter Sonder after this?
That's exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Yngvi. Please, I'm begging you. You have to help us.
Sonder's a trap? What do you mean?
The Giant Mother, the one we believe to be Mather, wants us to become her children, to surrender ourselves to her care. But why did we ever assume she was Mather? Our mother goddess was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity, to unite against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we to crawl under Mother's skirts while the world burns?
I thought Sonder was every Thu's purpose.
Sonder is an escape. And now, I see it clearer than ever. If we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. There is no honor in this. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Tuid. Our very souls.
Do you want me to relay your message to Yngvi?
I don't know if it'll be enough. But you have to try. Tell Yngvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dalriada. We stand and fight. We dunny run. The Giant Mother is not Mather. She's nothing but a weak, selfish wretch who would see the Tuid destroyed.
If I refuse, you won't enter the Thu anyways. And you don't want to.
I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sonder. I'll be thrown into it whether I want it or no. But if that is the only way to save the tribe, then I will do it. I will sacrifice myself for them.
Interesting.
Behold, Walker. This is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world. I believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Right. Where's the giant?
My sword is yours, now and forever. Have I been called, or have I wandered?
Holy shit, that did so much damage. I killed the Wilkin.
Have you found him?
Yep, here's Vilkin's head.
Oh, thank Mother. Senya is finally safe, and now I can see her again. Thank you. Wait, who are you exactly? You look like an outsider, yet you entered the dreaming.
You people call me Walker in the Weirdness?
Walker in the Weirdness? You? Oh, thank Mother. That means the vigil will soon end, and we will all be together. And I will see Senya again.
You seem to miss Senya a lot.
I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep, and it has been an honor, but I miss her presence. I miss the sound of her voice. She's so still when she dreams. I wish she would smile again. Have a good sleep, I guess. Thank you, Walker in the Weirdness. Now that wretch is finally gone, I surely will. Passing through the